Fired up. Awesome.
Of course, who should I make it out to?
Who did that?
I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murdering scum that from giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. Literally come out from under rocks. They have green colored skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. Have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy with sick stuff, man. She sleeps in that same room as the creepy widow woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur.
You're a laboratory experiment, Rogers. Everything special about you came out of a bottle.
My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go high. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of foreign people, the very worst time, and I'm so pissed. I'm gonna stab your dollar at the mall. Say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
No matter how you may deny it, you'll always show your fangs in the end. It's in your blood, after all.
That's quite enough.
For those of you who appreciate this type of cinematic art, you will see the most startling scenes of their type ever filmed. But for those of you with heart conditions, or who are with young and impressionable children, we ask that you turn around in your seat or leave this auditorium for the next 2 minutes. Thank you.
It's these beats.
What unearthly horror did that girl gaze upon?
Real quick here, we do have Dr. Ben Comix. Thank you for the $4.99. He said, just back Super Killer's book and got the Facilis cover because he's a real god.
Yes! Yes!
He's the winner.
Go!
Congratulations.
Yeah, his books scare me. Like they're scary. I'm like watching, like
Dr. Ben approved. Yeah,
that's right.
Doctor.
I'll make it rain all day long. I'll make it rain all day long.
Thank you so much. And just to add on to, shout out to you for this.
I just had some things to get off my chest. Shout out, 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 shout out. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, around here it's a Sunday ritual. It's become a Sunday ritual. 9 Sunday.
And now we get to the part that's really going to ruin your day and what this is all really about. All right. Is this the part, my friend? Is this the part? Because you are impotent to do anything to my day. Again, just to state that this is what you are all about. Ruin my day. Oh, the lollipop.
So it begins.
Go ahead. Okay, good start.
Tell me what to do, dear.
When the album came out, you sent an email to my lawyer woman.
Won't stop, and Miss
What is your
Werewolf
problem,
refused to
dude?
remove such obstacles.
That was insulting. And then one to me that was
someone you must be in a deep sleep.
Yeah, you should try being in my shoes, my friend. I found you very challenging, 'cause I don't speak retard, lawyer woman. Yeah, so what? Thank goodness it wasn't a man, because I have a vast vocabulary of insults. Fuck. God. Law! Lawyer woman, what is your problem, dude? That was insulting. That was challenging. Conquer. Ruin your day. So despite many claims otherwise, it was money and ego, and the fact that someone else got more recognition, more accolades than you punk rock. Yeah, punk rock, man! Sure!
Oh, fuck yeah, I am punk rock, man.
You are the Motley Crew, and I am the goddamn misfits all rolled up into one giant pulsating cock of magic.
But now I see that she's just another stupid country girl who's forgotten her respect.
No mention or understanding of the fact that Becky Cloonan created the image. That was the symbol, trademark, album cover, and call sign for the next 2.5 years of our lives. Mikey has it tattooed on his wrist. Sadly, no one I met is the prop gun.
Prepare to die.
Yeah, okay. Now we're talking about tattoos.
Okay. Sit back down on the kitty table. I see that you are very superficial and confused. You actually say that X design is better because people tattoo it. So you were dumb enough in grade school enough to think that the guy with the most tattoos is the coolest kid in school. It all comes down to this. Who has tattoos? That the way you measure cool, huh? Fucking tattoo. So says the artist. Lawyer woman, what is your problem, dude? That was insulting. That was challenging. Call your head, ruin your day. And now we get to the part. Yeah, lawyer woman, what is your problem, dude? That was insulting. That was challenging. Go ahead, ruin your day. And now we get to the part. Yeah!
I see. He's a deaf peer.
only a movie. It's Comics Gate. It's Comics Gate night, Goth Night. And we have got, my camera is locked. So I don't know if you can hear me. We're going to find out. Mr. Reverend Self-Destruct is here. He's on screen. His camera's working. And we got another guy here. Maybe we'll see if his camera's going to work or not.
Oh my God.
Let me see here. Let's check.
Somebody holler if you want to party.
I kind of like this one, Doc. Leave it.
Let's leave it.
Oh, what's that? Am I the Joker? Am I the Joker?
You're a fantastic painting.
Oh, are you?
Gosh, fantastic.
Greetings and salutations, sir.
Hey, boys.
How are you tonight?
I'm doing pretty well. I just saw Dr. Ben's drawing of Vito. That's pretty cool. Not as good as mine, obviously. Not as good as any of mine, but still pretty good, Dr. Ben.
I just like to be, a part of the, just a part of the effort. It's not about.
If only his camera would work, he could hold up the actual painting.
Yeah, let me try. Let me see if I go over to the other one. Maybe the other camera will work.
You have two cameras?
I know this is like a new.
Okay, there. Okay, this camera works. Look at that.
Yeah, see, that's the key. Is like you want to use the cameras that work. Is what when you run like a professional show, like that's the sort of thing you get. But here, just. All right. Well, yeah. So it's Vito. Of course, there's him. He's got his tongue. He's got a little hat. For some reason, I was thinking that he might be Mexican.
Mexican.
No, he's very Italian.
Oh, well, Italian.
Like no, he's very anti-Mexican.
He's very anti. Okay, well, so I mean, it's not really too obvious what kind of flag it is. Maybe it could be like a. Isn't that the Italian flag too? Is red and green and white?
The colors are the same, but Mexico has like what's it, an eagle grabbing a cobra?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you can't really, whatever that is, it's too small to tell. But so that could be an Italian flag. I'll say it
Mexican
is.
Vito. Mexican Vito, even worse. God.
It's based off an image of Jabba the Hutt, right? With the slave girl and that little rat guy, Salacious Crumb, right? So I figured, put Vito in those same roles, right? So you have Vito as Jabba the Hutt. I mean, it's the low hanging fruit. I don't care. It's all right.
Oh. Super Killer no release Buka Tapa.
And as little guy, Salacious Crumb, all he does is laugh. And so I mean that's Dick. That's Dick.
Wait. What's the name? Fallacious Crumb?
Salacious Crumb. So like,
I thought you said fallacious.
Fallacious cum. That's right.
It's popular. It's popular with the kids. And
my ideas are anything I say is free for interpretation, adaptation.
and that ass. That's a good ass. I feel. The one person pointed out I maybe did too much shadow on the back.
Yeah, I thought that was back hair at first, but otherwise, great.
I like to put out like little kind of Easter eggs to old girlfriends and like, you know what I mean? Like
that stuff for me. Triangle back hair.
Yeah. It's kind of like a little pelt, like a little.
I called her a Christmas tree. She wanted me to frost it weekly.
You miss your wolf girl, huh?
Yeah, like I said, it's like I put in things for me, but I mean, sometimes other people get them. It's art. It's art. I mean, Johnny. I mean, you're an artist.
Well, yeah. Let me find my Vito piece for you.
For a second here.
Yes, please.
Maybe my camera's back. My other camera's working.
Yes, please. I've only heard the name Johnny Rocket.
That's him. He's right here. So.
Oh, are you not familiar with my work? I'm fucking offended. Very fucking offended. Very.
I have.
He's the writer of Elephant.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say. So yeah, I have placed my order for Elephant, and I've been told it's finished. So I'll look forward to it in the next year, maybe. I don't know.
I think
I heard that one of the cover artists, Sean Saltier. His cover's kind of slowing down the process, but
yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that's
Salty,
the cover I got to it.
Salty is the one problem with this project. That little bastard.
The one. No. So you came up with the idea, or the idea?
Oh no! It's
that you fleshed out?
so I rewrote ISOM. I made ISOM edited edition. EVS loved it, so he asked.
Okay, that was you then.
Yeah. So you are a fan.
Yeah. I got a kick out of it when it was out there. I thought about rewriting my own ISOM because it was just so mediocre. It was my well-loved copy, all right? All dinged and danged, and $5, which worked out to 14 something. All that.
Nice.
Doesn't look too well loved though.
No,
it's so waxy.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that the first?
It's not from anything I did to it, but it's just,
I just pirated the PDF, so.
That's way better than paying $14. But some people pay way more.
They're selling that for $35 when it first came out, and that's what he made that fucking $3 million or whatever off of, selling it for $35.
Yeah,
it didn't fit my conscience at that price.
No, like not to go off on like an Eric July tangent, but I mean, like, you know what I mean, like,
but people have for years and still do.
Right. It hasn't stopped anyone else, but you know what I mean, like, you saw that when it came out, and I mean, like, I was like, oh, you know, good on the little fellow there putting out his comic book. Hell,
here's your image.
But it was like, you know, you look at it and it was like obviously just like, you know, just like mental dribblings. Like you look, it's not going to be, you know what I mean? Like there's not going to be good writing. The art's going to be kind of meh. But like everyone was acting like it was just like, you know, like I'm not sure, Johnny. I don't want to make assumptions about your age or anything like that. But like when Image Comics came out, Spawn came out, Youngblood, these big mainstays in the indie comics world, you know, that was huge. I mean, this was a huge deal, and that's how like Eric July was like promoting himself. Was like, I'm doing this big thing. I'm not going to take the storytelling outlines for the SJWs. I'm not going to follow the, you know, like he was the whole 9 yards, and he just and it was just all just hot air, you know. But it was, you know what I mean, like you could tell that, right? But there were so many people that like it was like, did they buy into it? Were, you know, was it like your boy Zach calls them cultural war bonds? Was it people that just bought it to get back at the lefties? I mean, you know, it's such a I find it's a fascinating topic just because it's such a,
there was a whole market that was their first indie comic, really, like so he thoroughly, you know, I don't want to say exploited that market, but yeah, exploited the market.
Yeah. When I when I first heard about ISOM and that he made 3.7 million, and like I didn't watch anything by him. I heard he had, you know, like a YouTube video where he complained about stuff being woke. So when I heard, okay, he's having his own indie comic and he's made 3.7 mil, I was like, oh, that's cool. I hope it will be good. What are the odds it's bad? Because like, if I was him and I got 3.7 million, I would hire the best artist and the best writer possible. And even also an editor, yeah. And he did
a
not
team of
do
editors.
that. He did not do that. No.
No, but it was something like $250,000 spent on the whole endeavor of getting a warehouse, as well as the book, as well as, I mean, we hear people will spend like 10,000 on a book, on their first book or something.
Yeah,
Some people.
I
But
heard it. I think I remember
Kirk
it
went
being like
way beyond.
250,000 for the warehouse a year. Like it's not just
Oh,
one
it
payment.
probably.
So like that's probably killing him more than anything. What has he made a warehouse video recently?
Maybe he's
See,
leasing out space. I don't know.
He might be right. He might be sharing it now. I mean,
Uh,
but yeah, it's. So that's what I mean. Like it's so where. How did you get into this then? You heard about ISOM and you started like were you already writing stuff? Like you had to have been fooling around with writing. You know what I'm saying? Like what? How did you get to like okay? I'm gonna rewrite ISOM so it's not just garbage. Like that. That's what I'm saying. Like where is this the first thing you've written? Have you written poems before this?
Poems,
Erotic novels?
It's I always liked like writing stuff. I tried to write like books a couple times, but I never finished them, and frankly, I didn't really consider anything I wrote that good. When the reviews of ISOM came out, and it was like this is bad, and he got 3.7 million for it. That really like pissed me off. I was like, I could do better than this, and he got 3.7 million for his. So I started editing it, you know, just and people were immediately like, "Wow, this is great." EVS saw it. He said, "Hey, I have a project we just started. Do you want to write it?" And that turned out to be Elephant. He gave me an outline. And yeah, just we went from there.
Nice. And you also did the you've already put out the Maniac book as well.
Yes, the Maniac 1, which introduces you to the Maniac, and the Maniac versus Harry Liggins. That Niobe Comics guy flagged the Maniac 1 campaign, and Indiegogo was silent. So I thought, I'm banned from Indiegogo. That just and they didn't give me the money, so that there's just $5,000 in the ether. So then I wrote The Maniac versus Harry Liggins, where he goes to Canada and he sets things right.
Okay. That's not this here. This is the first issue.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up here. Okay. I mean it's the same character
exactly.
in the Maniac versus Harry Liggins.
Yeah.
It's the same. The Maniac in there is the same character as in the Maniac issue 1.
Yeah, I'm not at Evil Clones yet. We'll get there eventually.
All right. Okay.
So when was the Indiegogo?
It was, I think I started it April 2025. Okay. And then what was it? I think it got flat April. I think in May it was frozen because of Larry. And so I made a Fun My comic, but then Indiegogo did eventually reactivate the Maniac 1 without telling me. So it just told me, hey, it's back up like a month and a half later. It's like that's odd. But okay, give me the money, Indiegogo, and they eventually did.
That's good. Now is this you drawing this too, or no?
No. I'm just a writer. I let slaves do the drawing.
Fantastic. I was gonna say you gotta like let other people do. You know,
I pulled up his drawings. Actually, they're not bad.
Yeah,
put them in the private.
Oh yeah. Here, let me put the. I think. Yeah.
2 more entries for me, Ray. There's Vito.
I feel like I should
kind of in your style, Dr. Ben. It's Jabba the Hutt type, right?
Right.
Yeah. People look at
and
Vito.
What is he doing here?
He's tearing the door off a daycare. Now, why he's doing that, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine.
I feel like I should.
That it's uncanny. Yeah, that's a good response.
And you uploaded this before I did.
Yeah. So I think I should sue you.
I'm gonna say I feel like I should just. I don't know, I
Well,
feel like I should
Dr. Ben didn't add any small children or anything.
Right. Well, yours is more. It has like a sequential aspect to it as well. Right.
Look at that. Wait, is that you?
No, that is. So there's this other guy. Oh God, well,
what does he look similar? I'm switching between screens.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I forget his name, but he has his own webcomic called Super Killers, which predates Vito's Super Killer. It's very it's the world's weird.
Okay.
It's like you write things. I was discussing this the other day in the issue of the first issue of From Hell, right? They're complaining the beginning of it that the guy that was an alleged psychic in the Victorian times in the Jack the Ripper case, right? The psychic, he said that he had made up all the things that he said that he had psychic visions of, right? Like, oh, I have a vision, the cat is dead, it's over under the bridge, and then they went and looked, oh, there's the dead cat, and he had these little psychic visions. He'd see things and say things, and he's like, I made all of them up. He's like, but nonetheless, they still happened. They all came true. He's like, I made all of it up, but it all came true anyways.
I think he killed the cat.
That's probably, that's the easiest way to get out of it. Is like, that's a vision.
You have here.
But that's one of the things I've heard with writing is that when you write a story, it can almost kind of go into the real world. You know what I mean? Have effects in the real world. Effects on it goes. You start writing a story and then it goes to different mediums. So it's like it grows. Other people and give their input. It's interesting to see writers.
There's no such thing as coincidence either. So
yeah, it's magic.
I shouldn't have doubted the maniac.
Fucking cyclists. Welcome to Faustland, America's greatest city remade in Diedrich Faust's image. Sickos around every corner. Most of them are in charge of something. When they can't stay in the bike lane, the maniac hits them. Hard. Diedrich Faust killed all the superheroes. Also the supervillains that helped make that possible. Asshole. Fucking bullshit that the maniac was born too late to fuck him up. I've done so much. Spelunking, illegal boxing, hunting death row inmates on a private island.
Nice.
I ruined the last one. It was a networking thing. I suggested arming the inmates and the other hunters looked at me like I was crazy. I don't care. Nothing compares to the thrill of fighting freaks. I wish Faust didn't kill so fucking many. Oh well, it's not like the world will ever run out of creeps.
very true. So you have the Maniac 2 still going, right?
Yeah, still going.
12 days to go.
12 days left, folks. 12 days left if you want to get in the Maniac.
3,500, yeah. Pretty good. Story so far, okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Critics rave. Okay. Well, that's where my phone.
Yeah.
Johnny Rocket writes like such an asshole. Yeah, nice.
High praise.
That's what you want.
Yeah.
That's what you like. You don't want to be ignored. As a writer, you want people to read your words and be filled with anger, hatred, but emotions, strong emotions.
You want to put your thumb in their eye.
I like it. That's what I'm saying. Like I've been, I remember the stuff with the Maniac getting canceled off of Indiegogo. I remember following all that. You know, it's like, you know, I can't pay attention to everything 100% of the time, but you know, that's what I'm saying. I like to see that you're still, so you're continuing. You weren't driven away by being canceled from, you know, even though it was only a month or two or whatever from Indiegogo. You know what I'm saying? You weren't dissuaded, kept at it, stuck to it, and now you've got three. Can people still order Elephant? I think the Elephant campaign is still open. I think.
No, but there's going to be a second chance campaign. I don't know the date. It'll maybe be in a month or something like that.
Right. Which one was I gonna? Oh, I already am sharing the screen. I wonder. Oh, that's the one you had. No, that's the one I had. Okay. These computers, I tell you.
Fuck computers.
So you're gonna have, so right now you only have two campaigns that are active. You got the Maniac 2, and you also have Super Killers #1, which you could like give me the backstory on this with the thing with Vito. He also didn't make Super Killer, or he did, but I've heard it several times. And I can't think that this time I'll remember it, but you know what I'm saying? Like my viewers and the people that listen, like this, it goes on to the podcasts. You know how they have the podcasts on your iPhone. So this all goes on there. So that's what I'm saying. Like there's people that listen on there. There's people that listen on Spotify. I understand Spotify is they're bad people over there, but I'm here for them. I'm like covering up everything. Here we go.
Yeah, I guess I could do the lore for you.
Explain to those people, because I'm not gonna. I'm just an idiot, like just sitting here drooling. Like I'm not gonna understand it, but hopefully someone else.
Yeah, so Vito, he's the co-host on The Biggest Problem in the Universe. Very funny podcast. And then Vito was like, hey, I'm making this comic book called Super Killer. My goal is $10,000. He pitched it to the podcast a lot, and he smashed his goal. He made $135,000.
Yeah.
And then... And everyone's like, oh, cool, this is going to be great. And, you know, because they criticized ISOM a bunch, they were like, oh, yeah, Super Killer is going to be better than ISOM.
Obviously, that's a low bar, but...
Yeah. Yeah. And Super Killer, it was supposed to come out December 2023. It still is not out. And, like, the artist for it, he put out a statement like a year ago now, where it's like the art is done. So on the podcast, Dick has been asking Vito, okay, why, like, there's several different episodes that turn into Dick going, okay, Vito, why isn't Super Killer done yet?
And still not done, right? I mean, it's a good question.
Yeah. So Vito, he's like, oh, I'm redoing the colors myself. I'm changing some of the writing, and it just all sounds like you're just fiddling with it because you're like scared of the reception. And then in the summer, he released a black and white digital version of Super Killer.
Yeah.
And Dick was like, okay, thank God, this is finally over. But then Vito was like, well, I'm still gonna fiddle with it before I print and ship it. So it's still not done. And Dick and EVS reviewed, you know, the digital version, and Vito freaked out, even though they were basically like, yeah, it's a 7 out of 10. It's better than ISOM.
Yeah.
And then I mean, it is in. Like,
I mean, I have it. I've read it. You know, yeah.
Wow.
I
didn't know anything. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't think it was ever even done. I thought it was just he
it's a digital, so it's the
scooted
early
on it.
digital, so he could skirt more freely with trucking people around for another few years, right?
Is it supposed to be in color?
Yeah. Well, yes. There's
the update last week that I pulled up, right, was he was saying like, oh, I'm finally pulling the trigger on it, right? It's I've decided that the color looks too cartoony or whatever, right? So he's just using like very light color in some aspects of the book and just black and white, more so gray
well,
tone.
not exactly. It's so the April 1st update he did. He showed how he's changed the colors.
Yeah.
It was more colorful before. Now it's less colorful. Like
it's more muted.
Yeah, it's
flatter or something. Maybe more like he's maybe like feels more depressed, so he's like kind of taking the color down a little bit. It's like
that makes
like
sense.
It reflects Vito's moods. Maybe it's like a mood comic. Like instead of a mood ring, a mood comic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It changes with how you feel.
Yeah. And then also, what was this, over a year ago, Vito's response to Clippa being like, just get Super Killer out. Vito's response was, I dare you to make your own comic. And then fast forward to January of this year, Clippa contacted me and Ray Ray and was like, hey, do you guys want to do Super Killers? And we're like, sure, let's do it.
Okay.
It's good shit.
Nice.
Simple yet effective origin story. Yeah.
It's some sort of like multiverse, multi-dimension. Like they have to go and kill like super beings. Is that?
Basically, yeah. It's Sam King, Super Killer. It's his job is to go universe to universe and kill the main guy because that destroys that entire universe. And that's because the agency he works for is like, well, if there's too many universes, all universes will just collapse. So we have to get rid of some universes. So in Super Killer 1, Super Killer fights evil gay Superman, and then spares back the girl because he has like a moment of weakness. And so our book is like, okay, here's their next mission together.
Okay. And this is I was gonna ask you, is this in color too? But I already looked, like I already bought. I backed it. It's in color. I saw it's Ray is doing watercolors. Is that right?
Oh yeah, he's doing watercolors. He's the man. He's fucking great at this shit. You could actually at the very end of the campaign, he shows like his workstation.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna scroll down there. That's a picture of Vito. Okay. Vito. There's a lot of pictures. And Vasilis. And you got Vasilis in there. And how do you say I'm friends with this guy on the internet, but I don't know how you say his name.
I believe it's Ebi.
Ebi. Okay. Yeah, he seems like a cool guy. That's still not it. Okay. Merch. Is that?
Oh, that's Clippa's late friend, Crossfade. He died, so we're dedicating the book to him.
Oh, rest in peace, Crossfade. Well, so was this like just recently, or is it like
a few months before we started working on the book?
Oh. Okay. Well, can motivate you. Life is a fragile thing.
Yeah, when a friend dies, you have to throw yourself into your work. They would want you to make stuff too. They would want you to finish things, leave nothing unsaid. Isn't that fucking crazy? He uses paintbrushes for a comic book. That's wild.
Scoop it a little bit closer there. Oh, I guess I could just open this thing in a new tab and do that. Son of these computers, I tell you. Every day they make these things more complicated.
Oh, what? I'm curious. What computer do you have? I've got a shitty Lenovo laptop. Are you there?
Freezing up.
Oh, did I freeze up again?
You're back.
Oh, son of a.
You're back.
No, maybe not. Okay. I got. I'll go big real quick. I've got. Okay, I won't go big. I've got that.
Whoop. I've just got a shitty little mini PC and iPad and whatever else. Yeah, we saw the tower with the lights. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Son of a. What the fuck?
It looks like a computer. Yeah.
I know. Now it's just me. Hi. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Jesus. What did I do?
Happens sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, no, so that's what I'm saying. It does. I looked at it and I thought it looked like a good book. I liked you guys had like a lot of good energy about it. Like about you on Katie the other day. Like and then like on others, like you know what I'm saying? Like you guys have like a good just seems like a fun book. You know, I'm excited to see like what you know. And what exactly what is like a co-writer or like an editor or
you could say that he I wrote Super Killers. I believe he gave a loose outline and then we like rewrote a bunch of it together. You could call him a co-writer.
Okay. Yeah, he seems. I mean, he's like he writes rap songs, or at least sings rap songs. I assume he has some kind of input into the writing of them. And I always got the impression that he was the, like the writer behind like whatever he was doing with like his different shows and skits and stuff. So like,
yeah,
I'm saying is it fat?
I don't know if
his name there.
Yeah, I don't know if he would consider himself a writer, but he's definitely wrote a bunch of stuff. He did come to me to write this, but like if I die, I'm sure he could write the sequel.
Do you feel?
Don't be so sure.
Do you feel okay? Like you think that's?
Well, no, I'm fine. It's just that like his buddy died a few months ago, so we have talked about like what if one of any of the three of us died, and we're like, yeah, no, we all agreed we can continue doing the project with
Good.
Yeah.
That's I mean, not good that you die, but like good, like you know what I mean. Like there's this like once you start involving other people in like creating stuff, like what happens if all of a sudden Klippa turns into a Hare Krishna, right? Shaves his head, gives away all his earthly belongings, starts wearing robes and living in airports. And you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you supposed to do? Like,
Sounds like a good development.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would support him definitely. I'm not gonna say anything against it, but what happens if somebody Ray decides after he makes it, hey, you know what? I don't like my art anymore. I don't want it print. You know what I mean? Like that's what business is. You know what I mean? Like business is being able to take all.
Somebody drops a bomb, somebody's got to pick it up, right?
Exactly. Replacing Ray would be the hardest because his art is just fantastic. But we might have to resort to AI if Ray Ray dies or turns evil, but you know. Oh, that would be great. Wait, no, he dies, and then we use AI to copy his work. But we go like, guys, actually, he wrote all the issues before he drew all the issues before he died.
That's what killed him.
Yeah.
He worked too hard. He worked himself to death, and we have 47 issues left. Oh, we just discovered another 3. And so that's
he would
even
want
50.
these printed too, is the thing. Like that was his life's work. I mean, like noble intentions. You know what I mean? Like that's the sort of thing. Like, and you just launched this, what, like a week or so ago? Started on April 4th. So yes, that's about a week. And like what's our, I'm not trying to hold you to a schedule, but like for fulfillment.
Oh, well, we're planning to ship July 4th, 2026. American shipping is free.
Okay.
And I believe the plan is the book will be done in like May, and we'll do like last minute tinkering then, and then you should get it by July 4th.
This is good hustle then. Yeah.
Fantastic.
And the really cool thing is Ray, like when we're talking to him, we're like, you're sure you could get it done in time? He's like, oh yeah, absolutely, bro. It's depending on my job, I can do like 1 or 2 pages a day, and it's like that's amazing.
Hell yeah.
Like it doesn't show there it is. What?
It's the internet again.
I was like, is that those thing? No.
Goth Night is under attack.
Once again. Do you think that this could like possibly how do you think like Vito? I don't, is this gonna like kind of show him up, you feel? Do you think this might kind of light a little bit of fire on him to get Super Killer out, or is he gonna feel I don't know. Is that something? Does that even matter?
I mean, like if I was him, I would the second I heard about this, I would have got Super Killer like done in a week. But with him, it's like, is he gonna try and get it done in June? Because we're coming out July 4th, or is it still gonna take like another year? It could go either way with him, because it's just like, again, it's the artist said the art was like done over a year ago, and so for like over a year, whatever changes he wants to make to Super Killer, he had like a year before we started, so it'll be like 10 years maybe before Super Killer comes out. We might have like Super Killers 3 out by the time he's like, okay guys, I'm a week away.
Okay, I'm just about to push the button.
No, that's the reality. We see a lot of that, from time to time, people taking 3, 4, 5 years to put out something that could have been done in 1.5 or so. I don't know. I guess the first book back probably in 2021 or 2020 was supposed to come out in like December of that year or something. And still not out. Guy added like another 200 pages or something to it, and he's like, I'm gonna do it. Like, oh, okay.
Wait, a guy. Oh, okay. Vito also did that. It's after it hit 135K, he announced, okay, I'm missing December, but that's because we're adding pages. It'll be out February 2024. Then in February, he's like, guys, another delay. Sorry, a few more months. And it's like, but what guy are you talking about? Where it's like, what did you say? 200 pages? That's
Let me.
That's 200 pages.
I actually look this up and pull it up too. Okay, Indiegogo.
That was like
I'll pull it
I
up.
like what you were saying earlier, where you think it's like sort of like a performance anxiety, basically. Like, you know, now it's late. When I finally put it out, everyone's going to be looking at it and going over it and nitpicking everything. Like, it makes you more anxious. And
There's kind of a yeah.
You gotta do it, you know.
Yeah, I did feel that the day before sending out the Maniac one. I was like, but you just have to get over that. You have to be like, I did my best. It's me, so most people will like it, and boom, people did like it.
There's a big reluctance in people, like a kind of they want perfectionism, or they want their idea to be perfect as it is in their head. So it'll be a reluctance to, it'll be procrastination, right? But it'll be a reluctance to give something actual definitive form. So they'll just hang on to the idea, the dream for years and years. And I like once I read something about that, I'm like, yeah, I'm doing the same shit. Fuck. But, so this is Death by John Joseph Ball. 89,000 from 1,114 backers.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Back in what year? I don't even remember Indiegogo, man. How the hell do I find out what year? Awards. Yeah. Supposed to ship in December of 2022. So.
Oh, okay. So, okay, so
almost done by.
Yeah, so he's a year farther behind than Vito, and it's. Does he do updates? Like how many
120
updates?
comments. Yeah, let me look. Updates, 34 updates. Last update was 625.
Oh, okay. So
things are moving good.
Are they moving good?
They're pretty good.
Not really. Doesn't seem like it, but
that. Shucks.
I like the guy's line art. I like his
Why did he add 200 pages? Just release a short. If you hit the jackpot on a short book, just release the short book. Let the second one be huge. If you feel bad about getting so much money, fuck.
He just wants to only do one book, so he just wants to really pack it full.
Okay, well then treat one
94
book
pages
and then
left to color on February 2025. 123 left to letter and sound effects. Yeah, this is a first book back.
I mean, it does look cool, but it's like, man, you really should put out like the first chunk of it, I guess, if you're gonna be late.
Has anyone actually received a refund? How do I change my shipping address? Request for refund. Can't change my shipping address. Request for refund. Yo, I have moved since I backed this. Yeah, because it's been 5 years since I backed that. And I kind of want a refund. So send an update, please. Refund. This guy actually around the time of the Dungeoneer thing, he was in one of these rooms or something, and he I guess was, I don't know, whatever. But he closed his campaign down, right? And like no more refunds, no anything. If anybody wants it, you could, send like PayPal money, I guess. But it's still not out. So
man, this is
2021.
This is fucking mental illness to turn a victory into just you'll get it.
Yeah, you get what you get, and you don't get upset. Yeah.
Like the less money you make from it, the longer it goes on. Like the less you can even be like, it does look neat, but
yeah, looks good. When is it coming out?
Does he have any pictures of the colored artwork?
Yeah,
Colors.
be some. Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's pretty cool.
It's reddish, but
I mean that almost looks like Geiger almost in a little bit with where it's colored, but
it's really detailed.
Yeah, that's the huge problem. Is this is awesome, man? You could put out a second one and a third one. Just put out the first one like now, man. This looks good.
It's cover. Oh, and it's in a color, black and white, and manga size as well. And I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. But that was back in 2021, and you wait for stuff for so long, and you're like, the enthusiasm just drops down to nothing.
Yeah.
You tell the author like, yeah, I'm patiently waiting, and they like your comment, they follow you and whatever, and then they unfollow you or something at some point.
They start unliking comments. Like, what?
Probably. I don't know.
Really? You're unliking.
Oh, here's a good one. Let's see if I can zoom in. Oh yeah, see, it's crazy detail. All these cogs and there's little guys inside the eye. Wherever else. Anyways. Let's just there's plenty of late people.
Yep.
Mental blocks,
It happens, but like when you get to
wait a second. When we started, hold on. Let me pull. We started. It was at 66 backers. It's now at 67.
Fuck yeah! Thank you, boys. Thank you.
I'm taking it.
Thank you, Dr. Benz. Thank you. You're a hero and a patriot.
Thank you. I like I said, I just want to do my part. It's and that's not my book. You know what? Actually,
what is your book? I didn't really do research, unfortunately.
Oh well, I don't.
It's a personal favorite. So
where is my book?
Really hams my biscuits.
It's let me pull this, but we're gonna come back to that because I forgot about what we were talking about earlier. Let me put my guy over here. Okay. So yes, that's my comment. It's Van Piglet.
Oh, okay. I have seen that on Twitter.
Yeah. Everyone liked it on the. I put it in for the cover contest. I'll flip my camera over and show you the insides. Quick, get out of the way, Vito. Okay, so the insides are black and white, right?
Ooh.
And that's and gray tones too. It's Van Piglet. She's like Miss Piggy if she was dressed up like Vampirella. She's like a horror host. And it's also like the other thing is it's like an auto-bio comic, right? Like this is the part where it turns into like the awkward part of the show.
Turns into the goth true crime comic.
Wait, so it's about you?
Yes. So
a couple more pages here, yeah.
Right. And initially, like I try to avoid talking about it too. I'm like, hey, let's talk about Gaza. Let's talk about.
Doesn't want to scare people off with it,
Yeah, I go for light topics, like.
Let's talk about light topics like Gaza rather than the goth true crime murder.
Right, and then she's like, wait a second, what's with all this unrelated stuff?
It's about me, not about Gaza.
Yeah, this is just depressing stuff. Come on. And like, I'm like, okay, he said it's supposed to be about a satanic murder. What's the story? And so it's my story of I lived in New Orleans back in 2020, 2000. I was gonna say back in 2023. No, back in 2003. It's like 20 years ago, actually. And eyewitness to a horrific crime, a murder. It was called the Goth. What was it? The Goth Hotel Hot Tub Murder, I think is what they called it.
It's almost like you should have like maybe Jessica Biel narrating this story.
I know, and then they just
he
made
actually
another
does
show
have
about
Jessica
it.
Biel narrating the story because it's on what's the one of the Discovery Channel things
on the Discovery
about murder,
ID
true
channel.
crimes.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to like. I've probably given away the story like numerous times on here, anyways. And I don't want to turn it on with like, let's just talk about my weird stuff instead of Johnny. Like, I want to know about Johnny Rocket's weird stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not the whole story, but like that's the main story in this. And then like I put in a couple little extra pictures, a couple comic strips that have been in other anthologies and stuff. I did, that's the first issue. It's the first issue. It's got a picture of everybody's other favorite Johnny Scab, King of England. Yeah. And everybody's other favorite, Jim Satala.
Oh, is that Aaron M. Hart?
No. Oh my God! I'm gonna tell him you said that. That's BTM Reviews. That's Dave from BTM Reviews, right there.
Oh.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I try to turn it into. I got stuff about the Cleveland Torso murders. It's a goth true crime comic. Like, it's true crimes. Van Peglet kind of introduces them. It's gonna be better in the next issue. But yeah, that and what else do I do? And I do illustrations for the Ripperologist magazine, which is an academic magazine out of England that's all about the Jack the Ripper crimes.
Oh.
It's printed twice, or they don't print it. It's just digital, but they're up to issue 175, and it comes out twice a year. And I get to call myself a Ripperologist, and I send them, try to do like old timey looking drawings of like, old bobbies. Bobbies is what they call the policemen over there in the old country.
Oh, you little scramps, have you seen the Ripper around? Or box your ears if you don't spill the dilly.
So that's well, I can give you a little. Take to the next one. I just sent these to the editor. This is Mary Kelly, and there's a story in there, a little research that potentially there may have been a child staying with Mary Jane Kelly the night of her murder. The child may have seen her killer. Well, he wasn't actually in the room with her. Like the child was like sent over to stay with a neighbor. But like, she's like, oh, hey, you gotta go. I gotta have a friend over.
Let's get the Ouija board out and see what the kid knows.
We're gonna figure it out one way or the other.
It's gone now, right? Yeah.
I think the kid did it.
But yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, I try to, I draw comics. I try to write fun stuff and, provide. I've been in other comic books or whatever, and I try to. I think some people say I'm like controversial or something, or maybe like people don't like I make a joke and people take my jokes. If you've written poetry or jokes or fiction, some people take things the wrong way.
Yeah, that does happen.
So, who knows? That's what I'm saying. It's you can't worry about it. You just gotta stay goth.
Exactly. You just gotta add 200 pages to the next one.
Well, shit, man, that's awesome. Like I am like actually like I almost want to get the Maniac. I've got to consider. I've got to consult with my my accountant. Look at the because I've got to send off I'm going to do like a black and white version of the next issue of Van Piglet for Free Comic Day, right? I'm just going to do like a few issues of it black and white, and then launch the campaign to do it in color, right? And get like I want to get like Vasilis to do a cover for us. You know what I'm saying? Like do a campaign to like raise like extra money, like that way, you know, get more promotion for it and everything. But have the print some black and white copies of it now to have for Free Comic Days. It's almost in like 2 weeks. It's May 2nd, and I'm supposed to be at I will be at my local comic shop, Captain's Comics Toys, and I'm either there drawing. That's the thing. If you can expand your repertoire, right? How did I put this on there? You expand your repertoire to drawing in addition to writing. You could get blank covers, right, and sell them to people, and they'll pay you to draw a picture on them.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's what I'm saying. And writers, you know what I'm saying? Like with your stuff, you could probably do that too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many people bought stuff? You know, that fella Cecil said.
Yeah, I know Cecil.
He would do
Cecil inside and out.
Many men do.
So I've heard.
He's he is a trans man, he says. So
brave, beautiful,
yeah, stunning. He's what was I trying to say about? Oh, well, he had done like plenty of those, like done goofy drawings and stuff, goofy pictures where, you know, he's not like a traditional style artist, but people would nonetheless buy pictures from him. I think, in fact, our mutual friend Katie did Clip's channel. I think she had bought a piece of artwork from Cecil at one point. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a writer, don't feel, you know, constrained that you couldn't do that. And those are the perfect medium. Get a comic book, go get one of those Batmans with the blank cover, Swamp Thing, you know, or order copies of the Maniac with blank covers.
Blank covers. Oh, has anyone in CG done get blank cover?
Get blank.
The get blank cover? Like
no, like they just sell a blank cover aside from like the logo on the top.
I've seen some on a few campaigns.
Yeah, okay.
But I assume the author artist was just ordering them to have them for, you know, like Dr. Ben's saying.
Yeah, it's like you do a commission. They're simple. You know, you can do them like people can buy them ahead of time. Be like, hey, I want this to look like really good, and they give you a bunch of money. Or like, if you're at a show and people people aren't expecting like, you know, like a full like 10-course meal if they get a sketch cover from you. They just want a quick sketch. That's all. You know, that's what I'm saying. There's so much to it. Like,
shout out, Jim tells you. We're just looking at Dr. Ben's image of Jim tells you Dr. Ben's drawing.
Oh, I guess I'll go ahead. I'll pull up.
He says, "What did Katie do?
Did I save? I'm not sure if I saved Liam's. We do have to bring this up since we do have you here and we are current. You know, we're up with current events here. Are you aware that Liam Gray has made an offer to potential backers of his comics that if they cancel and get a refund for, I'm not sure if that includes the Maniac, but definitely the Super Killers comic.
Yes, I've seen this clip. He said, like, refund Super Killers, prove to me you refunded it, and I'll pay you 80%. Liam, I don't think you have the money to do that, but thank you for that wonderful ad for us.
Well, so I mean, this is
See,
what, like,
I thought he was saying Super Killer but it's super killers he was targeting, right?
Yeah.
Why just is it just because it's him, or
I mean, Klippa has insulted him. I've insulted him. The podcast I often appear on, Ministry of Dude. Like one episode we had like a bunch of clips of him being crazy, and also '90s documentary on him. And since then he's not liked me.
Touchy, but some guys are like that. But
nobody is like Liam Gray. He is special, and don't you take that away from him.
Well, so that's, you understand exactly what I'm my question here. This, and I don't want to suggest, like, I don't want to say that self-destruct, Reverend Self-Destruct here is considering what did Katie did do? I don't want to suggest that Self-Destruct is considering refunding his book from you. Or I couldn't even say if he bought it or not. But like, what would you tell someone if they were considering this? They saw Liam's offer, and they said, "Well, hell,
I'll back it. I'll back it again, but first refund me so I can get the money from Liam. Give me proof of refund."
I did
that would be genius. I approve of that 100%.
And let's do that in mass, right?
Let's bump those numbers up. They'll go down, then way
right
up.
back up.
So
what? I mean, this campaign against these guys, but their numbers have only gone down and right back up the next day. It's weird.
Turning it back around. What the hell? So that's what I'm saying. What is your pitch to someone then in that position? Because now they've already heard the first pitch for the super killers, and they bought it, right? They bought the pitch. They plunked on the money, said, okay, sign me up. And now they're waffling. Liam Gray is over here in their ear, climbing onto their shoulder. Hey, I'm gonna give you a whole bunch. What do you want? What do you need? You need a hand here? What do you want? Come on, I'll help you out. Just cancel your book. So you know what I'm saying? Like, what could you tell to someone? And I hate to put you on the spot like this too, but also, I mean, these are the real kind of situations you face being a comic book creator. I mean, this is the real world. This is what happens.
Well, yeah, look, money is great, but it's temporary. Super Killers is forever. When you hold Ray Ray's art in your hand, you'll be like, fuck, I should have paid $100 for this. You can't put a price on perfection, but we have. Super Killers is $35.
Nice. Well, how much is shipping?
American shipping is free.
Free shipping
to America.
$35 in free shipping. I mean, that's a lot of people have, like, the book is 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, $50. And then you got shipping on top of that. So that,
it's shipping turns a lot of people off. It does.
Yeah.
Free shipping. I like that. That's a good. Okay. And what is
sorry, while we're on the topic of shipping, it's Vito at one point said you guys are going to be charged actually more for shipping than I originally thought.
Yeah.
It's like, man, why? And people are like, okay, I forgot I bought this. Could I get a refund? It's just, man, what are you fucking doing?
Let me. I don't expect you to know all of Liam Gray's business here, but does Liam Gray offer free shipping to the United States or to Australia, to anywhere?
I don't think he does. I think we might be the first people in this space to do free shipping to America. I'm pretty sure.
Another first. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's an attractive campaign. I mean, I can't. Yeah, look here. I'm pulling up his thing here, and his video is unavailable. That's not doesn't look very good. Okay.
Pull up his thing. Yeah.
The story or the
I have no idea.
I don't even know where it would say like how much the shipping would be. You'd probably have to back it. It's not saying anything about free shipping. Rewards. Yeah, I think it's just gonna. And like I said, the video's not right there.
Very nice shades, by the way, Mr. Rocket. You know that. You know what? The future looks bright, doesn't it?
Too bright. Gotta put my shades on.
Oh yeah.
Well, I do. I use the camera. I use the camera in here. There's the light on the camera, and like if I stare at the light the whole time, like I can't even understand any of these. Side B, side A, side like none of this makes any sense. Lowest price in the last 30 days. This just seems confusing, like, and comparing it with the Super Killer campaign, with the Super Killers campaign, I'm sorry. There's not a comparison. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that is literally just crazy. Like you're looking. I mean, look at that. Like you start here on Super Killers, like, and immediately, like you're seeing everything. You're seeing all what the guy is. You're seeing stuff about the covers, seeing samples of the inside pages. Seeing is that censored on her?
Yes, it says it's not porn over her nipples.
Oh, okay, well,
it's artistic. It's not porn.
It's not porn. That's right.
Okay, so there's, would you say no porn in it then? So no porn.
Well, there's just that image is. We're just saying for that page, it's not porn. But you gotta buy the book to see if
Okay.
Maybe something happens. I don't know. But maybe the robot flies up Super Killer's ass. You gotta back the book to see. You gotta check it out. I'm dying. I'm dying. Please back my book. Please.
Please.
Now that you mentioned the robot, have you heard of
Johnny Rockets? Breathe another day, live another day, to be able to see his dream of printing these comics come true.
Have you heard of something called teledildonics?
No, I've never. What is that?
Yeah, I mean it's a really advancing field. You might look into it as a writer. Just maybe incorporate it into the next robot. The next robot upgrade or something.
Oh wait, no, I just realized dildo is in the middle of that word. That went over my head. Very good, very good.
He's self-destructive. He's sly. He's sly. They don't call him the best co-host in Comicsgate for nothing. So
yeah, who is they?
Jim tells you shipping is not included at all on Indiegogo anymore.
Yeah, Indiegogo updated their shit, and I tried to make the Maniac 2 campaign after their update, and just how they made the site worse and retarded, so there is no Maniac 2 campaign on Indiegogo.
What do you feel about the Kickstarter? Because I mean, like I like Fund My Comic, nothing. I want to go off into my Fund My Comic rants or anything, but you know what I'm saying, like. Irregardless of like you like them or don't like them, Kickstarter has got a huge audience that buys comics, and it's not Indiegogo, which is apparently pooping in the bed or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I've got things off Kickstarter. I have not looked into like setting up a campaign for it, but like fun. We set Super Killers up on Fund My Comic because, when Indiegogo took down the Maniac, I was like, okay, put it on Fund My Comic because their whole thing is we won't take you down. That is the main selling point of Fund My Comic to me, If you're worried about getting taken down, then yeah, Fund My Comic is where you have to go. I'm just assuming Kickstarter is as bad as Indiegogo. But yeah, Kickstarter did get rid of John Malin. I a smaller guy would probably get away with it, but I don't want to. Like, well, if I got 10 grand and then they never send it to me because I get banned, like, you know.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean that's a legitimate. What happens if you raise a whole bunch and then that's imagine how shitty that would be. What if you make a ton, have like $100,000, $200,000 campaign, and then they go, hey, you know what? We found out you're a racist. So
yeah, when I was banned from Indiegogo, it was like $4,000, and I wrote an entire story about killing the guy. If it was 200 grand, I would actually kill the guy.
Perfect.
We got a question here too from Jim Tells You. He says, so Johnny, is your next book not going to be called Dildo King?
That is pretty good. Super Killer, he does have to kill protagonists, so I don't know. Maybe in the future, Dildo King will appear if you catch my drift. Wink, wink.
Okay. Jim Tells You, I didn't know that he might be a potential creator himself. He says he had a great idea called Stupid Shillers. I couldn't find anyone to write, draw, and ship it for me.
That's interesting. I'm gonna steal Stupid Shillers from you now, Jim. That's what we are now. We're me, Clipper, and Ray, the Stupid Shillers.
See that's like I said, this is I just like to play my part. I just like to help people out. I like to be here. What else can we show off here? Did I show your? Oh yeah, I looked at your Substack thing, didn't I? Is it this one? No, this one. That's what it is. I'll put. I put a link to. I put a link to the Super Killers campaign in the description for all the videos, so it should be. I'm saying it's pretty cool. Like it goes onto Substack, and then from Substack it goes on to automatically gets uploaded to iTunes and all the podcasts or whatever, and all the information is all put into the description. So it's all hyperlinks. Like you pull up the podcasts and all the links. It's crazy. Okay. So what else? I don't want to say what else have you got on the horizon, because you got a ton of stuff going here, Johnny. This is, I guess I didn't realize it. It seems like you're everywhere. You're doing got Elephant on the horizon, Maniac 2, Super Killers. What else? What do you want to do? What's your 5-year goal for your comic book career there, sir?
Well, who the fuck thinks 5 years ahead? But yeah, if 5 years from now I'm still writing books like that, that'd be cool. This is a lot of fun to make this stuff.
Oh yeah. Is it?
It's just a happy camper, this guy.
I know. I'm glad you came by, because that's what I'm saying. I feel like sometimes
it's
people
good
see the Goth Night and they get scared. They think goth, they think creepy, and the Satan murder thing. I think a lot of people have known about that, but we've got devoted viewers here. We got we got Jim Tells You here. Definitely, he's always. I don't know if you follow him. He's always does a news break.
I've seen him around.
Yeah, he's a solid dude. I mean, I don't know. It comes and goes. It comes and goes. What was I going to show on this one? Is this? No. Maybe it was
What do you
that.
got?
Should we just go to the? I think so. I think we should just go over to the Instagram garbage we look at. Is that?
Ooh, Instagram garbage.
There we go.
I have some Twitter garbage here.
Yeah, either one, you know. Yeah, I share stuff on there, or I save stuff on there that I find that looks fun, you know. And this one is just the headline: Gordon Ramsay's dwarf porn. Oh, this was the. That's why I wanted to bring this. I tell you, the problem. I deal with a number of medical issues, and I have to use these cartridges, but a lot of times they affect the memory. I forgot the reason I wanted to bring this up was having a writer on here. This is poetry, so I was thinking maybe we could do a little bit of start doing poetry for Goth Night. This is roses are red, sugar is used to sweeten. Gordon Ramsay's dwarf porn star lookalike found dead in badger den, half eaten. That's
beautiful.
And I didn't even know that Gordon Ramsay had a dwarf porn star lookalike like that. But that's that's what I'm saying. Poetry, is it? You've written any poems there with you? That's what I'm saying too. Is have you written other? You're working on these comics, rewriting, fixing ISOM, and I'm not trying to diminish you're working on Elephant and Maniacs and Super Killers, but are you working on anything else though? I'm not trying. I'm saying what got you into writing? Where did you come from? What's the first thing you were writing?
The earliest thing I can remember, I think I was middle school, and trying to write about a war with aliens, throughout school, you'd get creative writing assignments. I would do my own for fun, but I wouldn't how old was I? 20 or something. I tried writing two actual novels at the same time. Then that I didn't end up finishing either. Then during COVID, I tried to write a book again, but I didn't finish that either. It was just ISOM edited edition was the first time I was okay, I'm gonna finish this and put it out there.
Okay, so that's actually kind of cool. So that's where it kind of finally something about it kind of clicked or something finally. I don't want to say you found your voice through rewriting ISOM, but you know what I mean. You started to figure out hey, this is working that. I mean, like you said, it seems like it turned out pretty popular. You got a job writing Elephant off of rewriting ISOM. That's fantastic. That, you know what I'm saying? That's so
rewriting or rewriting.
Rewriting.
Yeah. I mean, ISOM was a turning point for a lot of people, I suppose, right? It's what is it I don't know, a little weird, strange cultural zeitgeist, something, little blip in the matrix or something that turned a bunch of people into kind of leveled up a bunch of people, I think.
Yep. But
seeing someone produce something so mediocre but earn so much.
There's that. Oh no, not that. I was gonna say this guy, kind of it. One of the things I noticed with ISOM was and I usually don't like to talk trash on fans or readers, but this seems kind of like one of the guys that you would find getting ISOM comics, right?
Bulls.
and I'll come back the leader of the pack. To the waitress at Applebee's, tips are earned, not guaranteed. If anyone can write me letters of support to the court claiming that I'm not crazy, it would really go a long way. Message me. If there's one thing about me, it's that I'm not to be fucked with. My ex-wife has people following me. I know it. I will be reporting this to the police. The devil whispered in my ear that I'm not strong enough to withstand the storm. Today I whispered in the devil's ear, I am the storm. Seeking legal counsel for the spies my ex-wife has sent after me. Inbox me if you can help. You don't want to see my dark side. That's when the demons come out to play. I believe my ex-wife has hacked my AOL account. I will be contacting the proper authorities. Best revenge isn't success. It's the silence she hears whenever she realizes what she threw away. The judge may have signed a paper, but he didn't sign my death warrant. I'm coming back stronger than ever. Throw me to...
This guy should write bumper stickers, man. Wow.
I don't know. This guy seems better than Sturgis. You know what? Would you rather be this guy or Sturgis? This guy has
that's another low bar.
Yeah,
that is. Now that you put it that way, like you gotta pick like who's gonna be on your. You gotta pick one of them.
If you gave Sturgis testosterone injections every day, maybe turn
now you just as is. There's no like if this guy also had, you just gotta take him as is. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like he feels like I could see this guy be like, yeah, I saw him, and like he didn't read it, but he did get it, and he's like happy that someone doesn't like that he got it. Like, yeah, people don't like that I read I saw him. You know what? I'm gonna read it even more. Yeah, like he's just, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the same. I don't want to say like all of the ISOM fans, but just I've seen this guy in some of them. Like I don't know. What's this? I mean, like, is that?
I mean, I believe you. I believe you. It's just I've never seen a Rippaverse fan that was like tough.
Yeah.
Like this guy is crazy, but I mean, you wouldn't want to fight him.
Right. Well, I mean, like, I don't want to fight anyone, but you know what I mean? Like,
if you had to pick someone, you would pick to fight Sturgis over almost anybody else.
Sturgis would be fun to fight.
Yeah.
I mean,
but if one of your options is a guy.
Fun.
Yeah, but if one of the options is like a guy in a wheelchair, you gotta pick the wheelchair guy because that's easy W.
No, I gotta pick Sturgis because it would just be so fun to punch him in the titty. And
I don't like that Sturgis is becoming
just watch him recoil.
Well, compared to Sturgis, like everything is an entirely different. Well,
compared to Sturgis, everybody's evolved.
Like,
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they're just.
Let me see. What do I have here? Kurt Cobain looks a little different.
Still got okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you too. Okay, hold on. Yeah. That.
Okay.
That.
This one.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Got a long day.
Yeah, that's better than backwards.
Like this girl. Let's put us over here.
I believe that's CC Rose. Cecilia Rose.
Wait a second. What if we're? Oh yeah, see, we're covering.
Wait,
them up.
yeah. Let's cover her tits up, Dr.
Yeah, I was thinking.
There you go.
It's not porn.
There we go. We're just really close to him. Okay.
Wow, we a little pop.
And she's a billionaire.
Yeah, I like that she's, because I've seen these videos with the hydraulic lifts or hydraulic presses or whatever. So I immediately understood that. I was like, oh, she's
What if it was my tits?
Yeah, like that's smart, you know, like
First female inventor.
Huh?
She invented tits.
Remember we were talking earlier. We were talking how would you tell, like how can you tell if a girl's smart? You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna give them a test, or like she comes up, doing a hydraulic tits video. Seems like a smart one, you know, like.
I mean, you have to see her, but to judge if she's a fundamentally good person, you have to see her vagina, and if it's
right. Well, I'm just saying it's not an automatic.
She's probably a good person.
Yeah, if she has a penis, she's a bad person.
Now, I didn't say that. Yeah. Anyway, that was just a.
They stuck out. Okay, here I'll put it a bit. There you go. What else is there? And see, any of the things I put in the clips, I just throw in here too. Oh yeah, here. We'll show you the late. What's her name? Corinne's. Are you from New York? You're not in New York City right now, are you, Johnny?
No, I'm from Boston.
Oh, okay. Well, that's close to New York City. This is Did we watch
Girl
that?
who gets her haircut in a vending machine once a year.
Yeah. Did we watch the one where she reviewed The Punisher last week?
I don't know if we watched it, but we looked at it.
I think that's okay. Well, I'll show Johnny just to, if he likes them, we can just see the other ones here.
Oh, I don't remember seeing that.
Hello, and welcome to Corinne's Comics Corner. This week we'll be talking about The Punisher. That's right, on New Comic Book Day, we're going to be talking about old comics. And here we go. First up, we have Punisher #1 from 1986. This is, of course, the facsimile that just came out last week by writer Steve Grant, penciler Mike Zeck, and inker John Beatty. The Punisher, aka Frank Castle, is on Rikers Island, and he is in some hot water. Every lowlife, gangster, freakazoid, guard, everyone is just after him, and especially this dude, Jigsaw. He fucked up his face by throwing him through a glass window. Now his face is all sewn together. That put a lot of people in a bad mood. This was so damn fun. Watching the Punisher try and get himself out of this jam of everyone and their mother trying to murder him in Rikers Island, of all fucking ungodly places. Holy shit. All right, folks, this is my entry point. This is what sparked the obsession.
I wonder what she smells like. Oh.
Excited! I thought I had my Punisher comic right here. I can't even find it. I got all flustered. I don't know where I put it. I have that comic, and I don't know. Any thoughts there, Johnny? What do you think?
Well, she did say her favorite part. She should have been like, I really liked this page.
And she didn't really. Well, I mean, she did say like that he was in Rikers or whatever. Uh-oh. And I thought that it seemed like she read it at least. Hold on here, because we do have another guest here. Oh, and what do I have? Can't see. God damn.
Woo. Let's go.
It's the right one. I think it is.
Gentlemen,
Yo, yo, yo.
How we feeling tonight? Johnny, nice to meet you. I am the Will.
Well, where there's a will, there's a way. Nice to meet you, too.
And who is this? Who is this buttery-faced angel?
Oh, this is she is a cartoonist herself. This is
really
Karina Halbert. She is well, she's in New York City. She works at a comic shop there. She reviews comics, and then she also, I'll show you, she makes her own
Velma
comics
cosplay, I'm sure.
Which let's see. I'll go with this one first. This one looks more.
Hello, fellow film freaks, lovers.
Oh, this is the film. This is her movie corner. So, not comics, but they're similar.
Cinephiles, welcome to Corinne's Movie Corner.
Today
we're going to be talking about something extremely fun. It's all the wonderful slipcover art I've designed. And here we go. First up, directed by Todd Morris, 1997, we have an absolute banger, A Gun for Jennifer. This is an extremely gritty crime thriller. New York City lovers' wet dream. There's a
wet dream.
I think she's saying that those were. Yeah, what is this? It's been a dream come true to create custom commissioned slipcover artwork for over a dozen films.
Oh, okay. So she chose to have a black kid with a shotgun on it?
I guess so. If she's being commissioned to create them, because that's what I thought she was saying, that these were her covers that she did. So that's what I'm saying. She's she's a drawer, draws pictures, and has Maniac short shorts. So
hell yeah, we all love the Maniac.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even think about that. See, that's what I'm saying. Johnny, you're you're showing me what the difference between someone who's a focused on being a writer. You know what I'm saying? For someone who's focused just on that. I'm writing stories, not worried about how many fingers they have or arms, what color stockings that, you know what I'm saying? You're just focused on the words and the story. And I'm I'm all over the place. I'm words and pictures and sound,
Well, I appreciate the compliment, but it's literally the same word.
Is it? It might be. Well, here, let me. I gotta admit, those are enormous stack of
movies. Yeah, nice movies.
So I want to see what she did. I want to see her work here. I think that's worthwhile. It's worthwhile. And
what's her OnlyFans?
I don't know.
I throw a bag over her face.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Gang of women that have had enough of these sleazebag fucko.
What if we just don't?
Whoa.
She's calling us out.
That didn't get you going.
Oh yeah. So see, she's drawing these pictures, watercoloring them. She's also another watercolor artist. It's fantastic. A lot
So she gets it wet. Okay.
Similar to Ray Ray. I think this is better without the her talking is kind of
are incredible.
Yeah, you know what? We need to give Ray Ray a
90s.
big set of tits.
That's what crowdfunding is for.
Look at this. Look at how many likes she has for just this video. And this is from last month. 450 likes. How many likes do you think Ray Ray is going to get if he does a video in his Maniac short shorts?
I don't know. There might be a whole gay audience that we've seen gay guys hit on Ray Ray, so that actually might be the move. Sorry Ray Ray, we need you to be like an e-whore.
Just you got to pimp them out sometimes.
Get him the Magnum PI shorts.
Yeah, yes, I'm writing this down.
see, I think it's better with just not being able to hear her. Just walking around, waving
She's
around
got
the pictures.
Great telephone voice, though. Honestly, like,
You like? Well,
remember the hotlines back in the day?
Yeah.
That's the lady who'd be sitting on the other end of that phone.
Oh yeah.
She's kind of like just using a dumbbell, just very slightly, just like, as she's telling you all kinds of dirty, filthy things.
She's
You want
using a
mommy to what?
Suntoku knife, though, instead of a traditional chef's knife. She's not going to be able to get the right kind of stabbing action with that.
Yeah, that is a little bit.
You're a cook, right, Dr. Ben?
I am.
Yeah, you wouldn't use a knife like that to murder anybody.
No, I mean in a pinch, but like, if you're planning, you're not gonna be planning to use that to be murdering people.
No.
I get this one was goofy looking.
Maybe a paring knife, for quick.
Ooh.
Right.
Yeah.
But, okay, so I'll show you. And I think this other one is her comics. You see, she gets a bunch of likes on here. So I think that might be. I'll send you a link to this, and you guys send it to Ray there.
Well, last week I just said flat out, send her the link, and But then,
why
then
isn't
I
she
also
on the
followed it
show?
up by, I would probably be bullying her for her haircut.
Yeah, we've already. See, here she looks.
How does she feel about a Van Piglet cosplay?
Man, oh my God.
That's the way. That's the way. That's the move. That's the move.
What if I send the comics? Because this is the other thing. I haven't heard back. I have comics that are there's copies of Van Piglet in New York City right this instant for sale. In the Mecca of hipsters, Brooklyn.
Dude, I think a pig nose would fix that face up, dude. Honestly, it would bring the whole thing together.
Well, you gotta style her hair as well, just a little bit.
She's halfway
It's only a
there.
slight change.
I'm
It's only a
going
slight
to see
change.
her, like, I wasn't even thinking that, but now that you said that, it's like, holy shit, that's
enough.
Yeah. Huh. See, this is the other thing. All these people, like, she's got her book through Silver Sprocket, right? Silver Sprocket Press, a little
Space and Sprockets.
Yeah, I can't imagine they're selling that many sprockets out of there. Like, it's a little tiny comic shop.
Sprockets are in high demand.
Well, only in San Francisco, though. That's the problem. They're right there in where they need them, and like nowhere else needs them. So you know what I mean? Like there's only a limited market. They can't be selling that many copies of goofy, weird, Goat comics or whatever these things are, right? But there you can get those in your local comic shop or at Barnes and Noble. That's what. And I don't think that's just. I think it's just people just haven't done the work to try and get in there. Or they haven't been persistent enough or something.
Get in where? In Barnes and Noble?
Or to be in comic shops.
Dude, I was thinking you don't even have to be on the shelf at Barnes and Noble. Maybe you could just hang out at Barnes and Nobles and people be looking at mangas and stuff, and you can just be like, hey, you like manga? You're like, yeah, I like Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, you ever thought about if Rick and Morty were super killers? Have you ever thought about super killers? You ever tried Van Piglet?
Yes, honey, you want to take a look at this? I got a couple extra copies of this comic book here.
Couple extra copies. Look at this. You ever wanted to murder the Power Rangers?
Fucking kill them dead.
That is
kill 'em. Have you ever saw someone else's idea and thought, I'm going to do that better?
I know. I have.
I like the have you ever wanted to murder the Power Rangers? Even as a child I saw them and disliked them, and seemed them be popular. It's like seeing if like all of a sudden Liam was popular, like in just like regular people. They're all like what? No.
Yep.
No.
Power Rangers has been huge, and they killed it earlier this year. They're like, we're done making Power Rangers show. They did that earlier this year.
They couldn't rekindle that magic, man. There was a moment in the 90s where every kid wanted a helmet with a dinosaur theme on it, and we could put up with the shitty writing and everything, but we just wanted the fucking helmets. And they coasted on that for 20 years.
Yeah, it's all about the toys.
Well, yeah, dinosaurs like forming a robot. Like, come on, that's badass. It's badass.
What has come out since then? Since the 90s, right?
Dog, they've done like 100 Power Rangers series.
Yeah.
It's like you don't see it as much nowadays, but until like they decided to kill it earlier this year, like it was still big.
Dino Thunder, Dino Storm, Dino Charge,
I think there was Ninja Storm.
Ninja Dinosaur Storm, Dinosaur Inferno, Blazing Dinosaur Ninja Inferno, Power Rangers.
Space Police with Dinosaur Rangers, yeah.
Some space
kind of cool.
I just recall learning that the naked chick from Not Another Teen Movie, right, was like the Pink Power Ranger at some level, at some stage.
What?
Yeah, it was a Pink Power Ranger, right?
Interrupt us for just another second here.
Pull that up.
Pull up. Well,
Give me that.
Full of hate, I want to kill.
Gentlemen,
I'm full of
good
hate,
evening.
I want
Crank it up, bitch!
of hate, I want to
Crank
kill.
it up!
Of hate, I want to kill. I want to kill. I want to kill.
Play the long one. What is up, Michael?
Michael Ferraro coming in muted.
What did I do? There we go.
Hey.
Michael Ferraro. What's up?
Drinks.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Michael.
Yes.
I believe you backed the
man.
Maniac.
Yes, I did. I can't wait to do a review. The blurbs alone on the cover, the back cover, it's priceless.
Oh, thank you. So if I charged you like
now,
so if I charged you 10,000 for the next one, you would have no problem with that.
I want to back the new one you guys are obviously doing with Ray Riley. The thing is, Vito is supposed to back my comic. I haven't pushed him on it because I'm hoping when I launch on Fund My Comic, he'll back there so I could get as many backers as I can. But I was afraid, like, if I backed your guys right away, he would like unfollow me. Or is he pissed about this, or is he cool with it?
He's pissed about it. He pretended to be cool with it, but he like in the Discord behind the scenes, he is pissed about it. Yeah,
Raging. See that's
why I'm just gonna back it.
Yeah,
the best decision you can make. I mean, it's just. I was kind of tiptoe around that kind of earlier. Would Vito be upset? And I kind of shifted it off into maybe we can light a fire under him by, kind of goading him by getting super killers funded. I mean, this is the other thing. What if I don't want to talk crazy, start talking, but you know what I'm saying? What if Super Killers goes crazy? James Gunn tweets about it. Elon tweets about it. It goes past the original Super Killer campaign. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that would obviously
he would be like
reason for him to be mad. But
I think at first he'd be like, you guys are letting me join, right? And then we'd be like, no, and then he'd be like, this is he'd make a YouTube video where it's like, here's how they raped me.
This is how they stole my ideas. And there's something too. Like you had permission to use the Sam King, is that his name? Sam King Super Killer concepts, story or lore? Or what is that?
Well, yeah, people have made like Super Killer fan comics, and he was like, "This is awesome. Please do more." And he dared Riley to do a comic, and then he said himself, Vito is a character. He's given permission to all of this, and we called his bluff.
Yeah, that was, you said that earlier. I didn't think about that he had dared you, or dared Riley, and an extension Riley's team of creators to make the book. So like that's you couldn't like dare someone to do something and then be like, well, you don't have permission to do it. Like,
right.
It's you just couldn't do that. Like they just I dare you to go outside. Guess what? If you go outside, you lose. I'm like, what? No. Okay. Wow. Well, shit. Well, this is.
Whoa, the sun is beautiful today.
It is. So what was your favorite season of the Power Rangers, Johnny Rocket? What is the theme of the team from Super Killers? Are they, because they look samurai-ish?
Yeah, it's like Clippa is more into Power Rangers than me. It's the idea is most of the team is like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but Yoichi, he's more of a samurai. He's more hardcore. He's more like the Japanese version of the Power Rangers. Like there's a contrast in the book where it's like,
is that the Red Ranger?
Yeah, the Red Ranger. Yeah, the leader. It's most of the team like acts like they're in a Saturday morning cartoon, but Yoichi is like, kill them all, destroy the sinners.
So this might be a situation where like the Red Ranger was like firmly in the cult, and then maybe he had to go out and recruit regular kids to fill in the other 4 Ranger roles. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it's not that. It's not like that. It's they are the Power Ranger team. Like they were recruited by Zordon. It's just,
I see.
Yoichi takes it very seriously.
I guess I'll find out.
Yeah.
Zordon. Nice. All right. Oh shit.
Yeah, just like in the Sentai tradition of honor and all that stuff, right? Being called to power.
Yeah, that's right. In the hentai tradition, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, some of that in the book. Huh? I heard
there
it
might
wasn't
be some tentacles.
Wasn't entirely porn, but yeah, tentacles signed me up. That's what got me to buy Vito's book. Was his cover by the author of La Blue Girl. Like, yeah, okay,
that's right.
I can drop a little cash right now.
Fuck yeah, porn. Porn that's going to arrive in 10 years. Yeah.
How old is the La Blue Girl guy?
She's in college.
No,
I wanted to know that.
The artist.
I wanted to know that recently, so I went back and found it somewhere, and she's a college student.
La Blue Girl was like the hentai that everybody knew about when I was in like middle school, you know. So I'm like,
see, for me,
it
was
damn
degenerate.
Like the dude who created that is sitting in his like retirement home somewhere, and he gets a call from some fat American YouTuber. Like, hey, I'm a big fan of yours. I'm a big fan of your work. Can you draw me a cover? What's your cover rate?
Well, I mean,
you gotta
Matt,
really.
Did you really get
conversation.
cover?
Yeah.
Did you really get that cover?
Well, he at least paid for it. He didn't receive anything.
I think there's an image of it, right?
True.
He received a PDF of it.
That's not the same at all.
Your PDF is like a.
I see what you did.
Like a proof of concept, but you gotta have it on paper.
Yeah, I refuse to read that.
It's hard to. Like
I
they're
sent it out, but I haven't read it.
You haven't read the comic?
No, I'm gonna wait to get the physical, whenever that is.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna be in your wheelchair, and your grandson's gonna be like, "Grandpa, this just came for you in the mail."
It's a family heirloom. It's passed down.
Is this a ripoff of Super Killers, Grandpa?
Yes, it is.
Wow. So what's going on with you there, Gnarly? What's your story today?
Having just a decent Sunday, pretty low key, coloring stuff. Like a 8-year-old boy, I just spent hours coloring. Then I saw you guys had episode 10. I saw Johnny Rocket was on, and then I saw Will come on. And when I was getting ready, I saw some gothish looking girl going over comics. Do we approve of this young woman or no? Or I couldn't tell.
I think we approve.
We're gonna get her on the team. Nice. We're gonna send her a pig nose in the mail.
I did look up something by her, and I was like, I thought about like writing something, but then I didn't. I was like, I should say.
Does she have an OF, or did you look into that yet?
Okay.
You what was
in the
name? I'll
email,
look it up.
you should ask her that. You should go, "Hey, I'm Dr. Benz. I would love to send you a copy of my comic since you review comics. Also, where's your OnlyFans? Where is it? Sincerely, Dr. Benz."
And would you wear this pig nose on stream for me, please?
If I sent you a pig nose, and I think you should have it. Like
She
there's a
probably
little
has lingerie, dude. I guarantee you, she's got a freaking Vampirella costume in her closet.
Like the nose and the little pig ears, like it's just. I mean, just the nose is okay. Like, but yeah, she's got.
And you also ask her to curl her hair too. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, she's got Patreon t-shirts, prints,
Corrine
website.
There she is reading Black Hole. And she's an Ignatz Award nominated cartoonist and horror artist. That's what I'm saying. How do you get like you know what I'm saying, like Will, right? Like I don't want to just throw myself for everything, but like you know, you're like a normal kind of guy, white, got a mustache, you draw good, you know.
I seem very normal.
Yeah, how are you gonna like get attention with you know, doing DVD covers? You know what I'm saying? How do you what makes you stick out when like you got, you know, girls with
if I'm doing custom DVD covers, but if I had a massive rack,
yeah,
I feel like I could pull it off. I feel like I could get into like just about any industry.
What
Like,
if
I gotta give you some
you're from a foreign country? You're like, I'm here from you know, Norway or something.
If I'm from Norway, I'd probably be pretty tall. So you're just giving me more power right now.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, because I think that's like a maybe not quite as comparable as having like a giant rack, obviously. Like, what's
Yeah. Would I be socially awkward then if I was from Norway? Would I be a little more beta? Maybe I got like an extra 6 inches of height, but then I am from Norway.
I think they're all armed though. Is that because there's one of them where they all have
have arms, Dr. Ben.
Well, they all have not only the right to bear arms, but they're all like what is that, like occupied? No,
I could be like half Thor Bjornsson.
Yeah, they have to have guns. So I mean, I think I don't think they're.
How does that translate into artistic ability though?
How are you going to use that to like get your foot in the door for drawing, you know, DVD covers or?
Well, who would be powerful enough to shut a door on me if I was half Thor Bjornsson?
Right. Well,
I'd walk into a room and they'd be like, "Holy shit, you're massive." And I'd say, "Yeah, look at these drawings that I do. I'm drawing swords and shit." And they'd be like, "Yeah, I want you around doing
You
that.
kind of say it in a broken English. So you're like, you want to buy my drawings.
You want to buy my drawings."
And it's huge. So, yeah.
Instead, I'm 5'8", and I got to wear this fucking mustache just so that people remember me. That dude kind of looked like Ned Flanders a little bit. He was loud. I like him. He draws good.
So she doesn't have an OF?
She does not appear to have an OF. She's leaving a lot of money on the table.
Yeah, I'm not seeing one. Links?
No Fansly. It's rare now to click on one of those link tree things and not see. Oh, only
this is just links to other comics people. And
She
then
has a Patreon though, so maybe there's like a
check the Patreon
a selfie tier or something, right?
Yeah, let's
or a chat with me tier.
Yeah.
Are you 18? You bet I am.
What is there? How much?
Oh, look at that! Look at the tasteful blur.
Oh, see, now I think these are just.
I know,
slipcover art. This is not.
Oh, that sounds wet. Jeez.
I
pay $5 and just see her drawings.
Yeah, guys, I'm starting to think she isn't a prostitute.
I don't.
Yeah, she's a respectable young lady.
How disappointing!
Good on her.
Right? Out here selling her artistic talents instead of her body. Women,
What kind of world is this?
This is
I'm adding that line to mine.
From Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton. Women selling pictures, horses and crap. Scorpions. Yeah, blurred out. Yeah, these are not blurred out because they're titties or nothing. They're just.
How can you be sure? You gotta pay
I'm
pal.
sure.
Just
I
sign up for the basic.
If they were all titties and stuff, there would be more hearts.
Mm-hmm.
2 hearts, 1 heart, 3 hearts, 4 hearts.
First 5 pages.
Good point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, like, oh no, I'm not trying to look at that.
Is that this tone of disappointment? I mean, like,
How many followers does she have?
I think it's quite a few. 3, 4,000, 32,000. Jesus. Yeah.
Okay, once
She'd be at
once she hits
1.3
about
mil.
But that's when she'll do the OF. I've noticed that pattern sometimes. You wait till they get a little big, and then they realize they can capitalize on that, and then they launch the OF. That's how it goes.
It's possible.
You're right. You want a big opening. You want to make waves when you splash.
Here's just.
she definitely makes waves.
I guess
Wow, that was a great shot. Her just laying on the floor.
No, go back.
Ooh, she threatens to beat you.
There. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Got
It's on a
lots of
whole other
tattoos.
level, man.
Again, going back to the beginning of the show, the tattoos are what makes who's the coolest? Who has the most tattoos? I think these are more reference pics for her comics. It's her holding stuff, making an angry face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean she looks.
She looks better when she's angry.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And this was never a man. We know this for sure. Just go to the next picture real quick to where she's walking. I don't know about that. She should probably do a leg day. You know.
Well, I'm not a workout buff, so I wouldn't presume to give a young woman much like any.
I'll give her some advice. Or thicken up a little bit more. You know what I mean?
More squats? Would squats be for leg day?
Is
it like her butt is like not in proportion to like the top. Is that what's going on? I don't
Her
know.
butt's like sagging down. She's got an odd bean shape. You know, let's not get kicked off of YouTube. This is the type of thing that got Cecil kicked off YouTube, isn't it?
Oh,
My
yeah,
lead.
bullying, right?
You'll be like, you were bullying that girl. I'm just trying to figure out why her body looks like that.
Johnny Rocket made us bully her. It's his fault.
Johnny's the one that did it.
Now we invite him on, try to help him.
Just a bad influence.
Books, and then he starts talking trash on our lady friend. I don't know. Just all went downhill after that. Will came on. And, you know, it's yeah.
What was that cover? Murder of something. It was on her page.
Oh, here I'll go back to. I think I'm like, my thing is moving.
Just one of the
You
top
leave this
ones.
poor girl alone.
What if we get someone to buy one comic from her? Then it could be like, look, I'm selling this lady a comic. I'll buy one of her
an
comics.
actual comic book. Wait, Ignatz Award. What the heck is an Ignatz? Should I know what that is?
What? Oh, Will.
Ignatz.
Jesus. Well,
Is that actually an important thing? Does this make her an important person?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's like for this is the big cartel. The Ignatz is I think it's a brick.
Oh, those are her comic books?
Yeah. Scorpio Rising. Scorpio Venus Rising.
I don't know. Does she have any promo streams?
JDA has
the only thing
JDA has won all the Hispanic Ignatz.
What? Who has what?
Go ahead, invite her on. Okay, I can ask her the important questions about the plot of this Scorpio Venus, because I can't tell what it's about from the cover. Let's be honest. You got Bela Lugosi pointing his finger at her. She's gonna
It's an
have
erotic
to want
novel, I
to tell this
believe.
to me.
Yeah, it's hard to figure. Like, I assume it's her acid nun is the other kind of like. I think that's like her like name she uses online, and then she has the book here. This might.
It's like a witchcraft guidebook of
Bad
some
trip
kind.
leads Annie, or Enos heroine, through a journey of suffering and self-discovery. Caught within the confines of her own mind, Annie struggles against the doubled weight of trauma and despair. In order to crawl her way out, she must grapple with the cruelest parts of her psyche and make peace with her inner child and suppressed past. Annie argues with her demons and punches her way toward the light with a little help from her dedicated and loving friends. Lavishly illustrated with influences from spiritual iconography and psychedelic imagery, Halbert creates perhaps an unflinching yet compassionate story about pain, rage, and the blessings we can give ourselves. 128 pages, full color, hardcover, $29.99. And it's 18 only because it deals with trauma and sexual violence. So,
yeah, see, I don't want to read any comic that has trauma involved in the creation of it.
Yeah.
By a girl. Or a guy.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think their definition of trauma and sexual and physical violence is going to be different than, like, I think they would be portraying like it's not gonna. I don't know.
I don't know.
Full title.
You ever did acid?
What? Well, yes.
Yeah.
No.
Years ago, I was subjected to experiments with acid. Of course, yes. Like every American, you know.
I feel like I could have guessed that Dr. Ben had done acid. Who else? I've not done acid.
I did acid, yeah.
Yeah? Reverend?
It was sold as this is acid. But does that mean it was acid? I don't know.
Did anything
I know-
happen to you that was acid
I know all my sense of touch and sense of well-being and everything kind of melded together, kind of like mushroomed, but times about 40 over the course of a few hours. Like, whoa. Just grew and grew. And
Where'd Michael go?
I think he has internet problems.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Michael. Maybe
Yeah,
he
let's
was.
go with that.
Wait, didn't he just say he didn't want to see comics about trauma? Oh no.
He did mention that.
Oh no, I think
You
And he
drove
said
him
not by
away.
ladies anyway. He's back.
Okay. I was like, maybe that was.
Oh no, I was
That was the-
offended by the acid talk, so I jumped out.
Dude, and I was positive that you had done acid. I'm like, Michael's got an acid story. He knows it.
No, I have, and like twice, and both times like were horrific, and I'll never. I didn't do it again, and I never will do it again.
Dude, I've been watching these DMT videos, and I'm like, I kind of want to like meet gnomes. You know?
Yeah.
Definitely, if you have like a horrific trip, that would just like. I know the feeling of like, no, I'm not. I don't.
I'm too neurotic. You have to, from what I understand, like if you have a certain type of mind already predisposed, like you'll have good trips. But I'm like a neurotic, like OCD mess, so I am just not built. Like, yeah.
If you have anything going on in the back of your head that's troubling you, there's a high chance that is going to come right to the forefront and be there for hours or something.
Just got some demon in a cage back there, just ready to get
it's
out.
a small hell, just just you're there.
Yeah.
But I've only
You could read about my trauma in my upcoming comic, Acid Priest.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. How big are his tits?
Should be awesome.
That's the key. That's
enormous.
Pretty big. Yeah, I mean, bigger than hers. See, I was gonna say when you questioned if she was previously a guy, like, how would you? Because to her credit, I mean, they look natural. So are there guys that are able to?
I could tell it was a natural female from her triceps and her hands. Okay, so that was
not the giant tit. I had the same thought as Michael. It's like, well, those are giant tits.
Yeah, but she's wearing a full T-shirt. Okay, and you remember that teacher in Canada that had the massive fake, tits. And then,
you're right. His looked better. You're right. You're right.
The posture. When I see him from the side, it was really when I saw her from the side and I saw like the ankles and the awkward posture, and I'm like, maybe there's a little bit of a chance that maybe this is just like, this had her operation like ages ago, like I've been on the hormones for so long you can barely tell. You can only tell from certain angles. You can only tell from my gait, the way that I walk,
That's why we don't see her walking.
Yeah, she looks feminine to me. Yeah.
Yeah, you see her elbows. That's a lady.
Yeah, she looks. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can see what you mean. Where like it could be questionable, or like you could like kind of think for a second, like, wait a second, like because there's like just different, like I don't know, just different shapes. Shapes on. That's just doesn't even explain anything. Okay, well, this is the
Johnny
other
bail on us.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay, sorry, your screen was frozen. I'm like,
well, this is so another thing that just came up. The talking about Brooklyn. You guys know that what's this character's name? James Tinian the Fourth. You guys heard of this fellow?
Oh yeah. I believe I read some Batman written by him. He's a good writer.
Okay.
What does he have to do with cabs? What?
He is cab is an abbreviation for comics art Brooklyn. So it's comic book arts in Brooklyn, New York. And so there's like an indie comics fest they used to have up there. Apparently hasn't been around for a couple years, and so he has come back he's come up there to put it together and have indie comics fest or whatever with. Is that it? I thought there was more to I guess it's just 2 pictures there. Okay, well, so anyways, other people are doing these comics, like that's the thing I see with
less stuff I read from. I was just going to say, less stuff I read from him. He had he got the Universal Monsters license, so he had written a couple comics. Maybe other people wrote some, like Frankenstein, The Creature. They were pretty good.
Right. Yeah, he's the one that does what is it? Something is Killing the Children. I think he did some Swamp Thing issues too, maybe. I don't know. But the reason I bring it up is that with the Ethan and them all doing For the Fans Fest, right? Like that's all their thing. Which I mean, if they bring other people in or whatever, however they do it, fantastic. But I think that's like a thing that I think more people that are like indie creators should kind of look into, is like how to throw their own fest, their own festival, whether if it's just figure out, work with your local comic shop, hey, let's do a weekend event or something, get you, and if you have people in your town that also do comics.
Yeah, if you're a small time creator and you can, if you know someone at a comic book shop, you could do a signing and sell your books or whatever, I was looking at just all the smaller shows in my area. Once I have the book finished and I have copies that I can sell, hitting up those smaller shows, just that are just in your hometown, because there's stuff happening throughout the year, little comic book shows.
Yeah, so I mean that's you've got to build your own you're building your own audience first of all, right? That's the whole doing crowdfunding, doing YouTube and Twitter and all these different, you're building the audience of people that look at your work, whether they just read it, they just see stuff online and they just give you likes and shares, or they buy stuff from you or whatever, you know what I mean? You've got to be the one driving all that. So it's
ultimately they should be buying it, likes
right.
are nice, but everyone needs to read the story.
What that's what I was gonna say. What I meant to ask you earlier, what you're working on today or what you've been working on this week, Will.
Talking to me? I was working on page 4 again. Here, I can share my screen. Give me a minute. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Right. Yeah, no,
I had an awful bout of procrastination.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's the way to go, definitely.
But
I mean, it's that the printing press that I got them Piglet from, that Mixam, they were within a couple of days. I sent them the files, and then a day or two later it was printed, wrapped up, and sent and shipped to me. And I was like, oh shit, I only need a week. I only needed a week to get these things here.
Wow.
And it's it's good in a way, but also bad in a way, because it's I understand procrastination is, it's so easy. It's so cool. You're just gonna get ready and you're just gonna do it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of relax. I'm gonna relax a lot, and then I'll be ready tomorrow. You never get, you don't do it or whatever. It's so easy, and that's what I mean. Knowing that they'll print the comics and send them out to you super fast.
Mm-hmm.
You just wait until
no, I'm sharing my screen if you want to. show me off or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. So this is the cover I'm working on, and I need to add some like smoky effects, into the background. I'm still kind of trying to figure out how I want to populate the dead space here. But in the meantime, I've been formatting my pages for like being printed, right? Because people notice on other streams when I would bring up my work, like I didn't have them formatted with the whole, you see the lines, the dotted lines and stuff. They're like, you need to be using a guide.
Oh, right. I know what you're talking about. Those like the little outline things.
Yeah, like the little outline thing. So, where am I? I hate when my tablet stops listening to me.
Johnny, is this stuff you're familiar with the putting the nuts and bolts of putting the comics together?
Well, yeah. Like I'll send the like script to like Corrigan, and then he'll show me in process. I do recognize those blue lines, but what are they? What are they called? What are they called?
I just heard someone talking earlier about how EVS will just ink from the blue lines. Like there's not really like a pencils part of it. It's just like he roughs out shapes in the blue and then inks.
Well, I'm talking about.
I didn't know
this
they did that.
page, Mike. So look at this page. This is what I would be like. Oh yeah, I'm working on page 1, and the dude walks in. He makes eye contact with the rat, and he walks past this pile of dead bodies, right? And people are like, "Why are you drawing to the edge? Why are you drawing to the edge?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm fucking telling a story. Get off my back."
What does the rat say? Good morning, sir.
Oh yeah. The rat's like, get away from me, buddy. You stay away from my pile of dead bodies. This is my meat. I'm eating this meat.
What else would a rat say, really? I mean, like it.
It
But
would
this is
probably
what
be
they're talking
racist.
about, is that when I put in word bubbles and things, there needs to be an extra inch or half inch around the page for the printer to be able to trim it or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? So
And it's not going to be like necessarily like right on the line. It might be a little crooked.
Well, and that's when I opened up a comic book and I realized that, yeah, everyone does that. It's like there's always like an inch, from the top or bottom of the page. So yeah, I did that a little bit earlier, and I've been I finished this page, more or less page 3, because I needed to put the rat back in here at the corner.
Rat.
So he's an important character, the rat.
The rat is going to be around. The rats are going to be a constant factor here, because this is the main character right here, waking up. He's waking up, and this rat is like chewing on the base of his tongue.
That's pretty damn good.
And he's got to pull that thing out and get to work. He's got to get busy because he works for a demon now. It's his new job.
Right. Notoriously slave drivers.
Yeah.
Great light and shadow work, man.
Thank you. I've definitely come a long way. But yeah, this was the next page that I kind of I got ready to work on. Like I adjusted his hand position here. You can see where it used to be and where it is right now. And I redesigned his little compass thing, and yeah, now I got to redraw this page. Because it used to look like, hold on a second.
Oh yeah. Radio.
It used to look like this originally.
Snow.
And then people were like, you got to stop doing the smudgy gray skies. So I had to learn how to draw clouds. And that set me back like a week. And then people were like, we don't like the cobblestone. It makes the whole thing too busy. So I had to, I did spend a lot of time on the cobblestones. So that was kind of a bummer. But I've redesigned the interior of the bar. Everything's going to be good. Everything's going to look good. Okay.
I kind of feel, I don't know if I'd say they're too busy, but I feel like the cobblestones there, like they seem like they're too, like, I don't know. They seem like they were like the stones for the floor on the wall.
Yeah, a little bit. But anyway, the stones on the walls now look like that, so they look better.
Oh, okay. I see. All right.
They're less busy. I added a hot chick to the bar. You know, this is the new page 2. I don't know if I showed you that yet.
Okay.
I didn't see that bottom panel.
Yeah, I decided because originally I had a wonky angle of the bar, right? And that's where on hard art, Ethan was like, "Hey, this looks terrible for reasons," and so I got rid of that whole, panel. And now you get to see the villain. Now you get to see the dude who started the whole plot.
Nice.
With his cursed weapon, and I gave him some cool armor, and he's going to be a very beautiful man, kind of a more manly version of Griffith from Berserk.
Right.
Yeah. I like that armor with the
kind of the vibe I got when you said that with the face, long hair.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Really I felt like I really nailed it with the armor too. That kind of came to me on the spot.
It's really unique.
Thank you. That's what I want.
You could imagine it all being all studded with these sharp pointy bits, right? But that would be a bit excessive, and you want the guy to look beautiful, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, he's gonna look threatened because he's a former warlord. He stole this weapon because he's like, wow, demon will talk to you if you kill with this thing, and blah blah blah, and he gets the whole ball rolling. Shows up to this town and kills like 20 people with it. It's great, man.
The armor kind of reminds me of Dracula's armor at the beginning of Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula, that like weird rounded red armor.
Yeah.
That's the first time I saw that. I didn't know how like historically accurate that was to Romania or whatever, but pretty cool.
Yeah. No, the more I hear about Dracula, the more I like him.
I'm going to ask you, Johnny, how do you write your pages? Like, I'm curious. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always curious, like how people make comics and stuff. Like, what there's there's not a. Well, I mean, there is a right answer and a wrong answer. If you're like, well, I call up the Rippaverse and I say,
yeah,
like that's the wrong way, the wrong answer.
And I say, fire up your AI.
Fuck yeah. Let's go, Grok. Let's go. Convince everyone I'm a good writer, Grok. Do it now. Make no mistakes. Yeah, for me, it's like I picture it, and then for like the script, it's like panel 1, describe it, then I put like the dialogue underneath. And often I end up just like combining panels when I rewrite because it's like this because it becomes like this doesn't need to be an entire page. Like you can the goal like try and turn like 2 pages into 1 page. Because it's the more things that happen in one issue, the better.
Yeah.
Johnny, did Larry Higgins like actually go after you?
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
He bragged about emailing Indiegogo to get me taken down, and then he like was threatening to sue me, threatening to kill me. He keeps losing Twitter accounts because he's either spamming links to his stuff or like threatening to kill me.
Oh my goodness. Dude, I have to thank Larry though. I wouldn't be on this show essentially if it wasn't for Larry, because he put me on a CG blacklist that he tagged. Yeah, that's how I started talking to Katie did, because we were both on page 4 of the CG blacklist. Yeah, and I met so many
pages. Jesus.
Yeah, great people. I mean, I was already talking to some CG folks, but like him putting me on that list, it operated as like a networking hub.
Oh, which Larry is Higgins?
Larry Higgins. He's of Niobe Comics.
Oh, he's Larry Niobe. Okay.
Yeah. He's. I really pissed him off, and then all of a sudden he makes this blacklist, and I guess people are making friends because of it. So that's cool.
There you go.
He's him and Ben Dunn are like that. He's got. He is. He's all about that.
He's got to be done with Antarctic. He's not on Antarctic anymore, right? They got rid of all their original.
They might have. Like I got. What was
I heard Antarctic was having trouble. Are they dead now?
I think they're still going, but just done stuff like.
Yeah, I just got this from them, like Leprechaun horror comics. And
but who's the creator?
There's several.
Okay.
Larry. It's not Larry Stahl, is it?
No, Larry Higgins is his real name.
No, there's David Hutchinson, Jay Hoover. I'll just.
And he came after you because you had a character that was like a riff on his, that the maniac like tortures or something.
Well, it wasn't in the book. Ray he drew the maniac beating up Yellow Flash's Mighty Golden Patriot, and Larry's character was in the background going like, yeah. And he flipped out like, I'm going to destroy you. How dare you? How dare you? So then I was like, okay, now she's going to be in the book now. Now she's going to be in the book.
Was Ray the artist on the original Maniac comic book?
Oh, Ray does the Maniac covers. Corrigan does the interiors.
I see. Now, how did you link up with like, did you already know Ray and all them? I guess that's like, what are the same with like Klippa and all them? Like, did you already know them, or you just kind of met them online? And
well, I was a fan of Corrigan and Ray's art, so when I wanted to make the Maniac, I asked both of them if they were interested, and Ray was, well, like for some of the like edited edition for the, I did like an edited, like I did my own version of Super Killer on my blog. And I got Ray to do a cover for that.
Series of bats to scare.
Dude, speaking of your blog, I got to read the article you posted that you wrote about Vasilis versus Gerard Way. But I'm like, it's gonna be heartbreaking to me because I like came up with the guys from My Chemical Romance, not Gerard, but like the guitar player Frank. Like, I was playing music around the same time as them. Of course, they became giant rock stars, and I did not. But man, I didn't know all that unknown history. But I need the truth, right? Like, truth prevails over, anything else.
Well, yeah, it's well, I'm pretty sure you can like the rest of the band still, but Gerard Way is a huge piece of shit.
And
sucks,
Gerard
man.
is the singer?
Yeah, lead singer. Yeah. He's got a pretty voice and no soul.
When I was a young boy.
Rockstar versus Cockstar, I guess.
My uncle took me into the basement
to see his little cock.
Oh, that's Gerard Way. I hold dicks this way. the little one on the bottom side.
He's like a Rapidash.
Yeah, I gotta read this.
This is what is this? Does this quote his letter or email or whatever he had there?
Yeah, at the very end I've got all the emails, but first it's a timeline of like in 2003 Lolos was going around looking, and his style at the time
Lolos in Tokyo
was like what they did for the Killjoys 10 years later. Lolos was doing it in 2003. They hired him in 2009, and he's been, and like their Killjoys album and merch and stuff. They basically never paid him for it. Like they paid him, according to Gerard, they paid him twice for just the guns. But like not like royalties or anything. They stole from him, and Gerard is like it seems to be his thing is that Gerard hired Lolos because he was a fan, and then like cut him out and refused to pay him for all the stuff he designed.
Right, like this is my stuff. Like you just right. I like the continued use of retard and used to Gerard way. Retard gay, like that. Yeah. So let's because there was I had what's Kami Markin made. Oh, these are the toys. So I'm saying it's just going in circles. Kami Markin made turn this letter, the email between Gerard and Vasilis into a song. I had that in the beginning. Here's no credit, no problem. How I got burned, how I got buried for my chemical romance work. Right?
Can we put those characters into a Maniac comic book?
I had the same thought.
Look,
it's already merchandise, so yeah. I mean, why not?
I mean, they are kind of like a Power Ranger-esque, like color-coded heroes looking group here.
Guys here, like
we're into a Super Killers episode.
This is the thing. The story I heard was Gerard told the rest of the guys, like, for our outfits, you have to buy everything at this store, Fun Ghoul, which is where I would get my Halloween costumes as a kid. So that's the thing. That's why this is such a bummer, because when this came out, I was like, oh man, guys from my neighborhood are like crushing it and they're doing all this creative stuff. And man, Gerard created the Umbrella Academy and blah, blah, blah. He's got a character in the Spider-Verse. So this is just so disheartening to
Dude, what's crazy is you just saying that kind of jogs a little bit of a memory. I think that Vasilis, that was the story, is that he heard that fake explanation for where these ideas came from, and that pissed him off.
Ah, there you go.
Gerard, like in one interview, he was like, "Yeah, I drew this stuff. I did everything." And then Lolos was like, "What the no? You had me draw everything. What the fuck are you talking about?"
Wow.
And then in the emails, Gerard he goes, "Okay, yes, you designed the gun, but I designed everything else." It's like, no, I designed everything. What the fuck is this?
Wow. Man. It's like, dude, you're already a rock star and you have a hit comic. Must you just take all the, you know what I mean? Like,
doesn't want to share that spotlight.
Yeah, right, man.
Right. Yeah, when that's here, this says exactly what you're saying. Gerard can sing, attempts writing, but cannot draw. That's why he had our pal Lolos create the Killjoys. He also storyboarded the music video. Concept artists are incredibly important if you want to do anything other than call people gay on your blog. I don't know why Gerard didn't go to his Umbrella Academy artist, Gabriel Ba. Could it be perhaps because Lolos is much better? I think so.
Good question.
It's very interesting that the two artists Gerard worked with, English is their second language. I wonder, that probably helps with contracts, doesn't it?
And I know you also, did you talk to Hart or did you just read?
I just found that Lolo shared another link. Apparently, in one of his blog posts. This guy Hart D. Fisher was like, Gerard did the same thing to me, dog.
Wow.
That makes it smaller. The hell? I tried to push on to make it bigger, and it makes it smaller. Yeah, no, Hart was like the editor for Verotic Comics, which was Glenn Danzig's comic. Yeah, that was Glenn Danzig's comics line back in the 90s.
Hell yeah.
And he also got like he was on, like, was it Sally Jesse Raphael or Jerry Springer or something, because he had Hart Fisher was making these comics about like Jeffrey Dahmer, and people were like protesting and like they were all pissed about it and stuff. And
I think I remember that. Yeah.
yeah, he's a cool guy. Like I talked with him a couple times, and he's wild. But this sounds exactly like him. This douchebag fucked me over pretty damn bad. You can read all about it in Bloody Disgusting. I know all about being attacked in Massey by a bunch of whiny teenagers who don't know shit about their hero in real life. Sorry to see he fucked loads of people besides myself, but then that's what assholes do. They shit all over everyone. Yeah, and he runs he runs a horror channel too, like a movie channel or whatever, like on like people have their own like Roku channel or whatever. He has that, but it's all horror movies.
Nice. Yeah. So that's a bummer, man.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, Vasilis just seems like, you mean, like, why would you try and like screw him out of stuff? You know what I mean? Like, if you're like trying to be like steal like designs or like, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't seem like the person that would be, as long, you know what I mean? As long as you were being fair in business.
Yeah.
It's
an ego thing where it's like, yes, Gerard was the lead singer of at one point a very popular band, but it's clear that at some point Gerard was like, oh, I'm just a pretty voice, I have to make other stuff, or I'm just a retard. And the solution he came to was just to steal and say, yeah, I did that.
That is, as we all know on this panel, like, creative ideas, like, they are gifts, like they are to be cherished. Speaking for myself, they don't come that often, right? They're not plentiful. At least I don't think great ideas are. So if you have them and they are stolen, appropriated, it's like, come on, man, like, criminal.
And especially, like, think about like how many times like you have like an idea, like it's a new character or design or a joke or a line or something. You're like, man, this is great, and then it's like you show it to someone else, and they're like, what about, you misspelled this, or like there's something messed up part of it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's so hard just to find something that even, it looks great to you, but like once you show it to other people, it's like, oh yeah, actually I forgot, I missed that part, I missed this. You know what I mean? Like, so getting something that's like popular, gets through, connects with people, and then I'm not like I haven't followed Gerard Way or I don't even think I followed his band, the Chemical Romance or whatever. Like,
yeah,
no, dude.
But I mean,
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, like, I like read this comic series. I loved it.
Okay.
So like, and I love the videos. Grant Morrison shows up as the villain. Like, dude, that's the thing. Like, I really appreciated what they were doing. So to find out that, like, so many years later in CG, I've seen Lolo's other stuff, which rocks, and it's like, wait, this is coming from this guy's mind. Like, that's why it's like blown. That's why I was like, I heard about the story. I'm like, man, I got to sit down and read this.
He's legitimate. I mean, you know. Stop being weird. Move.
Yeah, that's great. The little guy.
Oh, what I was gonna say is, I mean, what else? You know, not following Gerard Way. Like, has he done a bunch of stuff like since doing all this, since screwing over Vasilis?
Well, okay. So he screwed over Vasilis. I guess you can say 2010. My Chemical Romance retired in 2013. Gerard Way, made the Killjoy comics. In 2019, like My Chemical Romance, came back. There's more Umbrella Academy. There's more Killjoy comics. Umbrella Academy got adapted to Netflix. And ever since Lolos fought with Gerard Way, he got blacklisted because people were like, "Oh, this crazy guy is just hating on a rock star." So he used to do crazy amount of work for people all over the world, and then Gerard's like, he's crazy. It's like, okay, we'll stop talking to him.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like, but the crazy is what makes it great. It's where the flavor comes in,
Sure.
And isn't that like like some sort of phobia or tism or so? You know what I'm saying? Like some sort of if you're against someone, saying they're crazy. Aren't you supposed to not? You're supposed to accept everyone. If someone says they're a feral house cat or something, I'm not a person. I'm a cat. I'm a house cat.
You got to give them a litter box. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to accept it. So, I mean, what was Gerard Way doing, telling people, "Hey, this Lolos Vasilis, he's crazy. He's crazy." You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of stories of people not necessarily stealing, but in just acting or whatever. They're somebody is elevated to whatever popularity, and they just make a casual mention that someone else was difficult to work with, something like that, and
yeah, I guarantee Gerard was not casual. I bet he made a bunch of phone calls, ranting at people, "Do not work with Lolos. He threatened my life," or something.
Mm-hmm. See this. Your clips you've put in here are pretty good, because this is exactly what I was trying to ask here. He says they hid behind being involved with Umbrella Academy, which makes me wonder if Gabriel Ba did most of the work, just like he's talking to Vasilis here, just like Vasilis did with this. The tell for that, Way was barely involved with the Umbrella Academy show. He says, if it's your baby, you wouldn't just let the studios take over. And then Vasilis brings up his thing down here. He says, what I know is that Scott Alley, aka Bitey the Clown, the senior Dark Horse editor, properly ghost wrote Umbrella Academy. So that's what I was trying to wonder is how much is Gerard Way doing all these other things?
He may have had an idea and then somebody else picked up the football.
Right. Yeah. That's what Vasilis saying. Do you know who this the Scott Alley is?
I've not looked into him, but I gather that he's an actual writer, and that would explain why the first Umbrella Academy won an Eisner Award.
Yes. Well, he was a writer and editor for Dark Horse.
And
he was well known. He calls him here Bitey the Clown. If you find some old Dark Horse comics, they'll refer to him, and they'll refer to him as Bitey the Clown. It's because at comics conventions, he would he'd start drinking, and then he'd bite people. Like,
I'm sorry, what?
like like I'm here. I'll pull this out for just a second. Okay,
Just
so like
walk
I'm,
up behind you and tag
Yeah.
your shoulder.
yeah, I'm like drinking, and I just reach out, and bite Johnny, or like, what are you doing? And like not, well, I mean, even like a light bite would be weird from like your editor.
Like, you know,
Might be
Johnny,
worse if
imagine
it's
you're
a light
hanging out,
bite.
happy hour, then you just feel a little breath on your neck, and before you know it, just a little nibble.
Yeah, exactly. Nibble. Oh, it's
Maybe-
worse.
And
maybe
you're
you
like,
could
I'm into
combine
this.
sentences.
No, sir.
JD Kirby, the Dark Overlord, wants to let us know that he writes dark erotica.
That's wonderful, dog.
What's dark about it? Like, is it with black people?
It's called EI erotica is what I think they would call that. Well, all right.
Ebony?
Tell us more. We're interested.
But yeah, so this Scott Alley, that was eventually they fired him because like people really started complaining about him biting them.
I want a link to the dark erotica.
Yeah, that's if
Where do you
can't
post it?
can't tease that, JD. Like, all right, dark erotica. All
Is
right,
it because it features vampires?
hold it up. Where's
What's
it at?
dark? I gotta know now.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, how would you? I guess that's kind of like an open question, really. I mean, the chat too. Like, what would you do if like your editor and it's at Dark Horse or Marvel or something? They start
Tried to
chewing.
Harvey Weinstein you?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's in comic books. Like, oh,
Like,
you wanna?
Do I really like
You
my
have
job?
to figure, like Dark Horse probably figured like my chem fans, a lot of like teenage girls. That'd be like an in to get like teenage girls into comics and stuff. So
Yes.
if
yeah.
Gerard's writing wasn't up to snuff, yeah, you bring in some help, or
Bring in
kind of all
the
makes
clown.
sense. And
Bring in the nibbler.
Him take a bite out of this thing for you.
oh lordy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just, but that's comics. Like that, it's like open knowledge that this guy, like I said, they would refer to him as Bitey the Clown in the comics. Like they'd have like that editorial page in the back of Dark Horse, and like
Dude, 2005 was a crazy time.
yeah, it was just
Yeah.
it was an entirely different world. Like
No smartphones. No Me Too movement.
Yeah, it was a better time.
drugs.
You could just hump girls, and they had to put up with it.
You put them in your top 8 on MySpace, and that was that's how you got them. That was the
Yeah.
start of the courting.
They always had the number 2 spot because the number 1 was for toast.
That's right. Oh, dude, I thought you were gonna say Tom, but
No. Because in MySpace, you'd have random, like, this is the MySpace for literally toast. It's just pictures of toast.
Yes.
I had all
Better
those. I was a friend with each of the Keebler elves.
obviously.
Those names, Snap Crackle Pop.
No, they had actual names like Elmer and something else.
No, I know you remember.
I haven't eaten a fudge stripe cookie in a long time, dude.
Yeah. There was Elmer, Patrick, and Adolf.
Yeah. Good old Adolf.
And you can
Little fudge mustache on him.
Yeah, dude. I want to get those cookies with the elves, and the fudge filling.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Who
dude,
wore
that
it best?
wasn't so long,
Right?
man.
Oh, this is more of Vasilis showing off all his
Yeah, but that's Vasilis on the left, and then what's his face, chemical romance guy on the right?
Yeah, Gerard.
Yeah.
retard the gay.
He's got to be like 5'4", right?
Wait, what did I do?
Not tall. None of those guys are really tall.
Right.
Yeah, I love Basilis's his videos just because they're so creepy.
The 8-bit horror.
It's not sharing audio. What am I doing here?
Yeah, he's a one of a kind.
Oh yeah, dude, he's like clearly one of the most unique artists in the space.
First comic book issue of the Necropixel horror series. 8-bit horror. A man uses an occult computer diskette with no regard for his own life.
He makes it sound so cool, but then I picture like just some dude with a diskette. Like, you have no regard for your own life. I'm just using this this ancient Mac computer. Then you got the Behelit thing happening here.
Got that look of like old computer games.
Dude, seriously. That slays so much. Slays so freaking hard, man.
It's like that dude lives in an apartment with nothing in it but that computer. Giant windows. He's got Bruce Wayne's apartment from the Batman animated series.
Electromancy.
Sons of Under.
5 1/4 inch omnibus.
Gods of Fry.
This hasn't launched yet, has it?
No, I think it's open.
Oh, really?
Is it? No, you're right. You're right. It hasn't launched yet, but you can hit the follow button.
Okay.
It's price in there. Everyone
Dude,
loves
I
it.
want to back this and receive a diskette in the mail.
Oh, God. If only.
You gotta let him know. You gotta let him know. Facilities, you have to send a diskette. You have to make it one of the tiers. Just shit like
diskette. What's on it? Oregon Trail.
not Oregon Trail, but
It's
Oregon
Number
Trail.
Punchers.
Oregon Trail. That's so creepy. Oregon Trail. CG bar fight tonight. What? Oh no. I thought he had like a more classic horror vein. Okay, well. Is this what? No. Oh, and yeah, this is the other thing. Ethan found this old picture that Gerard had posted. He's obviously trying to mock Vasilis back in 2016, posting just a picture.
Yeah, because he's Greek. Yes.
Yeah, well,
and this
Greek,
is 20.
huh?
Okay, and this is 2016. So after he fucked over Lolos, he posts, haha, Greek.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, you eating a gyro, huh? You eating a gyro over there in Greece?
Gyro.
Right. Yeah, Gerard way. I mean, I hate to, like with Michael saying he'd like to like the stuff and everything. Like that's.
Oh wait, hold on. There was a reply. Go down.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Sorry. It's just go down. Anna says, "Swap your face with hers," and he says, "That's a wonderful idea." Okay, you just can't stop. You just can't stop, man. You just can't. Hey, this is me actually.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm Greek. I love euros. This is me eating lamb kebab all the time. This is what I do. It's that's a good catch. Wow.
But the band did have because, again, I grew up with some of the guys. I knew guys that were closer to them. Like Warner Brothers wanted Gerard to lose weight, like once they signed them. and like he complied. And then the drummer that is actually from my town, the original drummer, they fired him. I mean, that is a common thing in rock. Like, it's apparently extremely hard to have like competent studio drummers, but just everything put together paints a picture of
every Orthodox back in the village. Every kid was missing something: an eye, a finger, an ear, a hand, a foot. Each homemade rockets and dynamite. It says Greek villages on Chios Island battle with tens of thousands of homemade rockets in the spectacular and illegal Rukatopolemos. Yes, that's what you want. How could you want to like screw over Bacillus? You know what I mean? He just seems like a, you know what I mean? Like just a stand-up guy. You know what I mean? Like he just seems like someone you, if you knew him, you'd like. You'd always like an asshole. Yeah, he's not an asshole. He seems like he'd just be, like you said, you know, like if you knew him, you'd be like, oh, there he is. That's Bacillus. He's a great guy. He's always. He got screwed over by the Umbrella Academy guy or whatever, you know. Cool guy. Okay. The triggering? Oh no.
Yeah, the guns are cool. They're like modified NES zappers, which is really
what they
cool.
look like.
Yeah.
Go back up. Is that a? Oh, okay, that's just a small picture.
That's Lolos's drawing, and then Gerard traced it, and you know he added colors.
Nice. He's like a colorist. Okay. And then like probably, I would assume like colored in the jackets.
Well, no, this is Lolo's drawing and coloring the jackets.
And then being like, pick a design.
Right. But I mean, that's an easy, like, you can take that and then just keep copying it and putting different colors and be like, look, see, I designed all the colors for this myself. Like after, you know, it's already all filled in for you.
Yeah, and then this one is weird because it looks a lot like Lolos's work, but apparently Gerard had someone copy Lolos basically, and then Gerard colored it and said he drew it. It's several steps to go. I did something when you did nothing.
It's like using AI to be like, create an in-progress version of this.
Just the way he looks is just like,
dude, and it's so crazy. Now I'm thinking about it, having Johnny on the show, because with Super Killers, they're taking something that we are all aware of, and they're doing their thing with it up front. Like we all know what they're doing, and it's great. So it's so weird to be like viewing this story that it's the opposite. It's like, oh no, this is my idea. Like it is the worst, I think, kind of fraud, like artistic fraud. It's
yeah. In the emails, Gerard says the same thing. Stealing from another artist is the worst crime you could ever commit, which is why I would never do it. And he's writing this to Lolos.
That is.
I would never steal from you ever again. I won't do it.
He's like shaking his head.
These are all mine designs. You stole them from me. Don't. I hate it when people steal from me. Designed all these guns. You come and take them.
Someone needs to punch that kid for Lolos.
Like he's got like the mom haircut, you know, the Karen haircut. I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? I mean, it might not be like the full like shaved up the back or whatever, but I mean he's
gonna run up to you in the parking lot. Put your cart away.
Yeah, he is upset if you're just in the park. Like, get out. This is my park.
Why are you parked here?
This is a private park, sir. Yeah, it's my private. Yeah.
You smoking dope at the park? Kids play here.
Kids play.
sucks, man.
My problem.
Amazing he couldn't just be happy being a lead singer.
That's what I'm saying. I'll never understand. I mean, you see it like in our space all the time, like just people just not happy with whatever place they're at or level they're at, and it's just like, and as a smaller creator, I'll often see them, and it's just like, dude, why are you complaining? Like,
Yeah.
you guys know who I'm talking about.
You should never
there's
be
a couple of
happy,
them,
but
that's
then
the
never
thing.
complain.
Yeah, several.
Who you talking about though? Because I don't know who you're talking about.
I honestly, I'm trying to have just a couple people in mind. Obviously, I try to get along with everybody, but there's just people that have had a level of success. They've sold a decent amount of books, and I mean, just take Larry. Like, he's always using it as a flex, like, oh, my books are in comic stores. I saw him like going after Shane Davis, like, are your books in stores or whatever? It's hilarious. But you know,
then you're
that is
begging for
cool.
respect. You should never beg for respect. That's why it's
True.
like you'll never catch me telling people that my art is good. I have to let other people say it for me.
No, you can say your art is good.
I won't do it.
You just can't say like you're the greatest artist alive, but you can say, yeah, well, I do good stuff. I say
do
my
okay.
stuff is good.
I
Well,
do my
you're
best.
happy with it. If you're happy with it, you know what I mean. Like,
You know, I am. Sometimes I draw things, and I'm like, this is actually good. You know.
that's what I felt with my picture of Vito. You know, like, and then like immediately, I'll show you immediately after, or not immediately after I posted it, but is this? Wait, no, I'm on the wrong thing here. Here it is. Okay, so I'll pull up. Somebody like immediately saw like what I just completely ignored. This the only issue here is the massive shadow on her back. It looks like a tattoo because the rest of the lighting isn't that strong. And I was like, oh, the rest of the lighting isn't that strong. It just got me. It's like, oh, they're true. They're right. They're right. Oh my god. You know, like that's when you know, like that's when something is real. Oh, I'm not even sharing it.
Yeah, share it.
God darn it. Okay, well here I have to close it again so you can see the Con Huja, Howling Moon Man. It's the only issue here is the massive shadow on her back. And then like when I looked at it, I'm like, yeah, there's not even a, you know what I mean? Like as soon as I saw it, I'm like, yep, that's, how did I not see it when I sent the picture?
I thought it was a
Dude,
tattoo.
Yeah, I didn't see it when I came across the picture. So yeah, there you go.
Well,
I mean, of
an
course,
arrowhead.
But yeah, and then like I didn't put I meant to put more of a shadow on her right butt cheek, and there's like none. There's none. I just got, and in my defense though, I was like coloring it right. I inked it all in.
Who is that though?
It's supposed to be Vito. Right?
Well,
like,
Vito is the monster, but who is the blonde chick? Because I see, is that Dick in the yellow T-shirt?
Yeah. So here, this might.
Oh, Katie did as a slave. I see.
Yeah. So slave Katie did, and then I called him Dick Master Crumb because it's supposed to be like Salacious Crumb, who was that little rat guy. And like he's like my favorite guy from Star Wars.
Yeah.
You know, he's only in it for what, like 5 minutes where he's just laughing.
Like pecking out somebody's eyeball, right?
I think
Or C-3PO's. It was C-3PO's eyeball.
Was that? Yeah, he just sits there and laughs. Like he's like just Jabba's like little jester or something. So I mean, not to say that Dick Masterson is just the jester for Vito, but
So I followed like some of this, like on Twitter and stuff. So is this a contest? It's still going on, or is there like?
No, the contest is wrapped up. I'm sharing my screen right now. I'll show you my entries.
Stop that.
Yeah, the deadline was yesterday.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks to everyone who participated. We'll do another drawing contest eventually. So don't you worry if you want to play.
So this is the first one I did, which I really liked. The Dino Nuggets Vito.
Tiny hands.
And then I think this is the one that I've seen make its way into like the collages that Ray puts together.
Okay.
And this is just the sloppy Vito. Tried to put some roaches around, you know. I tried to fray up the cord coming off his microphone.
Is that digital? Or are you going from like a
No, you know how I draw. I draw just on my tablet.
Okay. Like I don't
Dude,
know.
that head likeness is well done, man. I feel like he's staring at me.
It's staring at my soul.
Yeah, my Vito, it comes out looking kind of like an older. Because then I look at Vito, because I really should have been. Here, hold on.
It feels like there needs to be more torso under his man boobs, though.
This is the Vito I started drawing after I was like, I should actually look at Vito as reference when I draw Vito. Yeah. And I started thinking, what if I made him like some sort of bug creature, right? But I never actually finished it, I meant to come
What kind of bug would he be?
Like a centipede, I imagine. Or like, he should be like a grub,
Or a snail, because he's slow.
Oh yeah, I could see him like having like a big snail shell, and he's like, "No, this is my shell." Oh,
I should have done him like the caterpillar from A Bug's Life, but messed up because he was all happy and nice.
I don't like to see the pictures of him without his hat. If I see him with his big old bald head, I'm just.
It is startling.
Bald head. It's startling.
It's too much. It's too much. It's just so many, like just left turns.
Well, it's also startling because I feel like most times I've seen it on Twitter, he's also in the shower for some reason. So like it's like a whole thing. Yeah.
He's in the shower.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What kind of on Twitter?
Yeah. Well, dude, I might be thinking of like 2023, but it's still in my mind. It's burned in my mind. So there you go.
Like the main thing I think of him is like he had like some Pokemon card or Magic card or something that he had to spend like a couple $100. Might have been even $1,000 or something. I don't know. You'd gone through some sort of effort to get it, and then just Dick like ripped it up or something, and he started crying.
No, it was Vito's booty. That was one of the few times I tuned in live to Biggest Problem, because I would catch little clips here and there. But one night I came home, and it was really late, and I'm like, oh hey, they're Biggest Problem's live. Let's tune in. And Vito didn't want to get on the scale. Dick was like, do you want the prize? Or do you want to refuse to get on the scale and then I destroy the prize? And he was, what was it? There was some little figurine that he kept giving him. Like it was
I was gonna say.
Funko Pop of Mother's Milk from
the
Boys.
Right.
Boys.
It's like
it kind of looks like Eric July, yeah.
So yeah, I was there live when Vito didn't get on the scale, and Dick pulls out the Magic card, and it's some like super rare Magic card, and Dick lights it on fire, and Vito's just like, It was one of the few times that Vito made me laugh.
Yeah, it's worth it at the time. It's worth like $1,600. I think last I heard it might be like 7,000, or it was 7,000 at its peak.
Wow. Holy moly.
Yeah, and there's an image, there's this picture in one of Ethan's intros where like Eric July is like going on and like talking and whining, and it hints to this picture of like Dick and Vito, and they're both like they're just doing all these goofy faces, and it's they're just funny. They're just it's just that's I'll watch them sometimes, but it's hard for me to get into like especially if they have like we were talking earlier with a lot of like the like different like comics like cliques and stuff. They'll have their own like lore and in jokes and stuff, and it'll be like people are so like obscure or such, like it's just like just a couple people or whatever, and they you can't figure out what they're talking about because it's like they have such, like I said, like in jokes or obscure jokes that it's just like two people get what they're joking about or whatever. And it's hard to get into stuff sometimes like that unless you really knuckle down, or at least that's how I feel about it. But we're all.
What would he be doing as a caterpillar, though? That's the thing, is there has to be a punchline to the joke.
Well, the hungry caterpillar.
Should he just be? Should we just have him eating some more? Eating a hole through something?
Yeah, like there's like half a donut behind him, but it's like bigger than him.
Or like he's like, I always worry like bugs will. Have you ever seen bugs when they chew through comics? Like little mill bugs.
Yeah.
I could imagine.
Oh, have him chewing through a copy of Super Killer?
Oh, yeah.
Since a copy of Super Killer doesn't exist?
Guilt eating.
Guilt eating.
This is the other thing I like with the Super Killer is that beyond just with the Super Killers, I'm sorry, with beyond just like the excitement and following the campaign, what's it gonna fund to, what's the amount, there's also villains and nemesises, like we discussed before, with Liam trying to throw out coupons for people to cancel their order for the comic.
How's that going, by the way? Have you ever gotten many refunds?
That boycott was for Super Killers? I heard about the boycott.
Yeah. We have no sales went up after that. Thank you, Liam.
Yeah, dude.
Are you worried? My concern is that he's gonna do something else. So that's that's why I kind of.
What do you think he's gonna do?
He's gonna work his Australian koala juju magic, right?
What is he capable of? Because he says other people have dudes going through his trash and stuff, right? Like I've only heard a fraction of the rants that he goes on.
Yeah, he says like they've thrown a spear in his yard.
They killed his dog, right?
It's something like that. Like everything you can do to a man without killing or raping him, they've done it apparently. So
what do you think?
Psychological,
what is
emotional rape?
What is Liam capable of?
I don't know, but he's a whole ocean away.
Well, he's got Frog Tony here though. That's what I'm saying. He has
Frog Tony.
That's a powerful weapon right there. I didn't consider that. Now I'm scared.
Dude, you might as well have Matt Murdock on your team.
Yeah, it's.
I'm bringing this up.
I didn't mean to grab you. I'm blind, but you can actually see.
He's there. I just forewarned is forearmed. Try to think up because I can't imagine that Liam's gonna stop. Right, he's gonna be like, okay, well now they got me. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna have like some kind of knuckleheaded scheme after this. That's what I'm saying. It's like, what on earth would he try and do? Is it just gonna be trying to like badmouth you online? Hey,
You would think it's got to be bigger.
It's got to be something bigger and dumber. He's not.
He's gonna
mean-
get enough pushback about trying to boycott people that he's gonna, I don't think it's gonna go any further than this. But then I don't know Liam. I've only been aware of Liam for a little while. I've been rooting for the guy. I'm like, here's a dude wants to make comics.
Yeah.
He's let me on his channel a couple of times. You know what I mean? So I've always been
Yeah, he
outwardly
liked you.
supportive of him. But then it's like,
He turns on you.
what are we doing? Like,
That's what I mean.
A couple
I don't-
times I've tuned in.
how
I've
much
tuned into
energy
streams
do I
where
have?
he'll go over comics and like geek shit with this other guy, Chris, and they're like fun streams. Like I've tried telling him, just focus on this, man. Like every time you get angry, you're just feed it. I don't know
Yeah.
who it was. I heard someone on the stream saying that he's just may not be able to stop. Oh no, it was Vito talking to Katie did actually. Yeah, they were talking about it, and Vito was like, "Yeah, I don't think Liam is capable of stopping that." And like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, but yeah, man. No, Will, he's been talking you up. Like he likes you.
Yeah, dude, and I'm awesome. Liam, I think he's the only other dude in Comicsgate that's read all of One Piece. So I can talk to him about that. Whatever.
What chapter is One Piece at now?
We're at 1170 or something like that. I forget.
And you've read
79 or 8, like 1179 or 80, or maybe it's 14. Let me take a look real quick.
When I was a kid, I remember like watching One Piece, and the last thing I saw was like the crocodile fight. And
Oh,
then,
man.
And then I'm 30, and it's over 1,000 chapters now, and I see clips. I saw a scene where Crocodile he's still around, but he's being kind of a good guy, and I'm like, no, fuck you.
Well, here's the
no."
thing you have to understand is that they are pirates. Okay? So there is everything's a morally gray area. So, yes, Crocodile was using the power of his fruit to take over a desert kingdom because he wanted the secret of the ancient weapon off of the poneglyph, and he thought, that if you brought Nico Robin there, he could put it together. But after he goes to prison, and he kind of gives up on all that.
Oh well, that's such fucking goddamn it. Him having a water desert kingdom. How does he take over? I have all the water and I have spies everywhere. That's awesome.
Well, he has the dry fruit. He's a desert man.
Yeah. Well, but what I'm saying is like the organization of like he starts a riot because his spy makes it look like they just murdered a guy for no reason, and he has people.
Right,
that
he
was
sparks
cool.
a rebellion. Yeah, all that stuff.
He's the if the CIA was one guy, that's what he was, and also he's Sandman.
So then he's in an inescapable prison, okay?
Right.
And he's like, well, this is my life now because there's no way I'm going to get past the Poison Man. And Luffy breaks him out because Luffy is a god of liberation. That's his whole thing. And then he gets new goals. So now in the current One Piece, Crocodile is with Mihawk on a crew with Buggy the Clown.
I like Buggy the Clown. He's like, yeah.
Dude,
Can't
it's
cut
great.
me.
Having those three, and everybody thinks that Buggy is the leader, and behind the scenes, it's Crocodile and Mihawk that are making all the decisions.
So if I watch the Netflix show in order to like get into One Piece and like not have to watch 1,000, am I like a poser or like tourist? One
Dude, I
Piece.
mean, how do you
tourist?
feel about reading? Because if you read the manga, you're going to save a lot of time.
I mean, I love manga. I just never got into One Piece. Dragon Ball was enough of a,
Yeah, because the
to have, like, a
cartoon,
doctorate.
the cartoon has some really good moments. Like there's some really great episodes, really great story arcs. But overall, how much time do you have? You know, so you could always read or, you know, trust in your ability to put shit together and start at episode like 227.
Yeah.
And then that should put you right at the beginning of like the Water 7 arc. And you can meet one of the admirals in the world who has ice powers. So he's this 18-foot tall dude, right? With Iceman abilities. Or no, he's more like 9 feet tall.
Okay.
But people in
Yeah,
One
man.
Piece get pretty tall.
I draw, so I have no time. You should know what that is like.
Yeah.
Well, the cartoon is like how many episodes of the cartoon? The cartoon is up to like hundreds and hundreds of episodes.
Over 1,000.
Okay, that's what I would think. That's the thing to do. Is put on like something like that, where it's like you can just put it on and it'll just go for like hours and hours, and you can
Right. And that's where One Pace is good. If you go to One Pace, you'll get some downloadable episodes, and it cuts out all the filler. And it trims it all down. So then you can watch One Piece at a much more reasonable pace. At like double speed, basically. Because one of the most painful things is where they take one panel and stretch it out to 5 minutes. And so you end up with somebody just like, you know, and reaction, like for 3 solid minutes.
Yeah.
Cut all that out.
Charging up their lasers or something, right?
Yeah.
That kind of shit.
There's Rev. I was going to ask Rev, what are you doing over there? You're looking at like goth girls? I see flashing lights.
Yeah,
on your
actually.
We
face.
got derailed by One Piece. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
Oh, no, it's
I
okay.
was looking for some inspiration, something to.
Goths can read One Piece. I mean, it's Goths can read mangas.
With my derail fruit, no one here will accomplish anything as long as I'm around.
Dude, if you want to go to the goth arc of One Piece, you go to Thriller Bark, right? And that's where they meet Brook. Brook is the skeleton, right? Who's walking around because he ate. His power was to revive himself, right?
Okay.
So his ghost got lost trying to find his body. And so when he found him, he was a skeleton. So he rebonds with his body, and he's a skeleton now, and he has ghost powers. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'll show you the manga I got that like I've got to read. Here, let me get my cat up here.
But that's a really fun story arc too. They fight the Shadow Man. He's a dude who he cuts your shadow off, right? And so now he takes your shadow and he can put it into a zombie. And now that zombie works for him. And meanwhile, if the sun touches you, you die.
Yeah, like what happens if you don't have a shadow?
If you don't have a shadow, you have to live in the cover of darkness forever.
That feels like the sort of thing that like you could tell someone on acid. And you just mess them up forever.
I just cut off your
Hey
shadow.
man, if you lose your shadow,
I took a putty, a shadow. Now it's mine. It's what? Oh no.
It's like, who took your shadow? This dude who looks like a 30-foot onion.
I'll switch over to the
clown pants and a bat bow tie.
There. I got Jack the Ripper manga.
Okay.
Like I've gotten three volumes so far. I haven't read them, but I would imagine there's got to be like tons more of them. I think it's
by who? Jetayu?
Jetayu.
I think it's similar to kind of to Mandy Summers' Jack the Ripper take, where he's he's fighting monsters. I don't know if he's fighting
Women,
vampires.
women, yeah. He goes after women, yeah.
Well, they're evil women, and that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Mandy's Jack the Ripper comic, they're vampire ladies.
Some say that all women are evil.
I say that
easily. That's what I'm saying. It's like you don't want to say it because people will be mad, but it's like they're mad because it's true. It's the problem, and it's all left to right, like it's normal American reading
mirrored
style.
it up for you.
Yeah.
So in this manga, Jack the Ripper isn't like an androgynous, pretty young man that all the girls actually want to be with. And oh wait, no, is that him? Was I right?
Yeah, I think that's
wow. I was being facetious.
Heat abs and everything. He's got a
Yeah,
thick cock.
it's a manga. He's a get to a picture of him. This is the 3rd volume, so this is kind of like into it a ways. Never. But yeah, Jack is he's a hot boy. Like
I was totally joking, but okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying. These manga guys, they know what their market wants. They don't want like a historical Jack the Ripper manga. They want Jack is a hot boy and he's killing evil things, and
Oh my god, if they adapt this and put it on like Netflix, can you imagine the amount of because girls, of course, I'm sure you guys have seen, are like way into true crime and spouses murdering each other and like, oh my god.
Real men kill people.
This one, do gangbusters.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's fun. I would assume there has to be like at least a dozen more volumes that are like in Japanese that haven't been translated or whatever. Like,
so I zoned out. Why was he murdering people in this?
Back it says
because it's right.
Jack
Are they monsters?
Oh, he's the protector. Jack the Ripper, London's unlikely protector, watches over lost souls who wander its foggy streets. Now a new horror threatens the city, and only Jack and his savage Hellblade stand in the way. Trapped by the monstrous Mr. Hyde, Jack the Ripper must battle a new breed of creature that tests the limits of science. If Jack dies, a horrifying blasphemy will be unleashed upon the denizens of London. If you enjoy hardcore now, this is a book for you.
This new horror that's being unleashed, or is it hookers?
I think it's probably like gay men. I think is
They're coming for that.
You're gonna murder the
coming to rip
gang.
that ass.
Coming for the hot boys.
The Rippers. The only way to defeat us is to rip our assholes with your thick cock.
No, thank you.
Well, it turns out I'm the only one fit for this job.
Stick it in, Jack. Twist.
No, don't do it.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
got
look at the way look at the opposition right there.
This is who do you think this is that he's meeting here?
I think the question is how many fan fictions of this character are banging each other right there.
Is this a yaoi?
Yeah, that's what
I don't think so, because I looked through it and I didn't see like dicks and stuff.
maybe the pages.
Did you get a refund?
Well, it was. I got a pretty good deal, so I figured, This is says, oh my, excuse me. How do you do, Mr. Holmes?
Ooh.
Young Sherlock Holmes. They're gonna have a. That's what I'm saying. Like it's
L from Death Note.
Get into that mystery.
Yeah, I don't give spoilers. Episode 15, they're holding hands. Yeah,
I'm just imagining that it is the two guys, holding hands.
I'm not getting this kind of stuff because I want to read it. I'm getting
Sure.
We believe you.
MacGyver in his spine.
Yeah, I believe so. That's
This could be the dark erotica J.D. Kirby was talking about.
He's also a Power Ranger.
This is the Hellblade. He's horse in his back. Sometimes someone else can grab it too. Like, yes.
Don't put your finger in my Hellblade hole.
This is the kind of dedication I have as a ripperologist. Is that I'm going and I'm finding Zatanna and the Ripper. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going and I'm finding these comics. Jack the Ripper, that's a twink or whatever it is. Like, I think that's ultimately what the secret in here is that Jack the Ripper,
You want everything Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, well, I've gotten a pretty good sized box of them. Like, but I feel like I've got to review these for the Ripperologist magazine. Like I'm gonna cover these, and so other people don't get stuck reading them. Like I don't want someone else to see Zatanna. I'm gonna guarantee that Zatanna and the Ripper is gonna suck. Like it's not gonna be good. Even like that seems like a bad way to go. I mean,
We've lost forever.
Yeah, she looks good with her fishnets, but
I never understood the fascination with Zatanna.
She's a magician lady. She speaks backwards. And if she says something backwards, then that means that
I get her powers. They're dumb, but I get them.
And her dad was like also a magician.
Yeah.
He was like one of the first comics, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, she's not like I think it's a fun outfit with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She's like DC's Vampirella in a way, because she's always like showing off her legs. But then they covered her up here. She's wearing shorts.
Hey, buddy. Okay, he's moving. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna guarantee that this is. I started reading it. I think I lost my place, but she gets stuck back in Victorian England, and the Jack the Ripper crimes start happening, and it's just bad. There's giant rabbits. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like for the Ripperologist people, they're like academics. So I feel like that's the best thing I can provide is examinations of all these comics.
What year did that Zatanna Ripper comic book? Was it like post 2020?
I believe so. I think it came out in 22.
That explains it.
Oh, it's a webtoon book as well. So you can see webtoon.
See, if that book came out in 2002, you'd have a thong on Zatanna. You'd see her ankles in every picture. We'd have a real book on our hands. Instead, we get this crap.
Yeah, this lady's working. There's not going to be any thong looking at in her books, like none. I see her thong, she will have you fired.
Get it away from me.
You want to see my thong? I'm gonna tell you what. You can see my thong once you like and she just starts going crazy, ballistic. Let me find which one are they? Oh, this is Cyro is the lead artist. He is from the Republic of.
And he drew that gay cat boy picture.
I can't even tell what the Republic of Saka, Katoia.
Is that one of the 72 genders?
I think so. That's.
Where is Reverend?
I don't know.
He's probably jacking off to the Jack the Ripper book right now.
Yeah. What he did.
I just need to see 4 inches of thigh. That's all I need.
These are just, warn your kids. Like, don't let your kids be thinking like, oh, you're a ripperologist. You reading Jack the Ripper stuff. I'll get you Satana's Jack the Ripper. You'll love. No, like, you know what I mean. Like, these are the sorts of things, like helping people avoid. If you could stop people from, getting the first issue of ISOM, right? You could stop someone. I think that's a lot of what like Johnny did with rewriting ISOM, is to stop them from reading bad comics. Like, stop. You don't have to read bad.
Stop. Look at this instead, nerd.
Exactly. Don't read Zatanna and the Ripper. It's no good. It's not true. It's not a goth true crime comic like Van Piglet. It's not
right. What about Van Piglet? Van Piglet's not afraid to show a little skin.
Exactly. The other one I've got, I recommend, is this From Hell. If you like the From Hell book, this is the From Hell. What do they call it? The script. So it's like his, like, just every page that he sent to his face, Eddie Campbell. Sit and read. Every panel that he writes is it's like panel 4 is just a huge whole page.
Wow.
Like, he just writes and writes and writes, and it's like every famously, like the way like Alan Moore writes is he's like just goes almost like a stream of consciousness, almost like describing whatever he's looking at in his script, and then he'll tell the people he's working with, like, okay, you don't have to try and like make all of that. You can just work whatever strikes you when you're reading the stuff. You can work with that. So it's like, it's interesting to see, like, that's Alan Moore, and he's the fucking dude. So
it's pretty cool when he's not being a sourpuss.
He is like as I want to do like a comparison, because his interviews at the beginning of his career, like, he's all all about like, I'm gonna be all right, this and that, and express myself in things that are important, like comics aren't just for kids,
Yeah, very pro comic initially, but not so much
now. Yeah, now he's comics. People watching Batman movies leads to fascism. Like, what? Maybe, I guess so. Like, what? And he doesn't. It's like he doesn't talk about his old comics, or like he won't talk about Watchmen or V for Vendetta, or I don't know.
Fascism is when you stop the Joker from giving people health care.
Right. I mean, like, that's what, like, what is that? That has to do something to somebody, though. Like, him, imagine, like, he does the V for Vendetta comic, does all his other ones, and V for Vendetta came out back in the 80s originally, and it stayed in print or got reprinted every now and then or whatever. And then, like, just that whole, I guess it's all died off now, but like, when
now you're saying he wants to like separate himself from his past work in a way.
Well, yeah, like DC won't let him have like the rights to Watchmen.
Yeah.
So
right.
But he probably wants to come up with some new ideas too, right? Like, he's not dead yet.
No, he's writing novels. He makes these giant, like, 800-page books that are just dense. Like,
what are they about? Do you know about any of them? How many are there?
There's 3. There's like 2 or 3. I started listening to one that was called Jerusalem, but it was about Northampton, like the city where he lives, but it was like how like Northampton is also really Jerusalem, or
There were no superpowers in it.
no, it was just like it reminded me of. Have you ever read like James Joyce books, like Finnegan's Wake? Or
I don't read. Not like that.
They're like stream of consciousness, but in James Joyce's like heavy like Irish English accent or whatever he was. So it's like they're like almost indecipherable, but they're like poetry too. But it's like in this weird like that, like you know how like Cockney word languages, how when they speak Cockney, it's like weird rhyming that doesn't, it doesn't make sense because it's like they're using different words as like metaphors or whatever in place of things. So it's just
like Brad Pitt and Snatched.
Exactly. Rev says his last words I heard were "put your finger in the Hellblade hole." Never saw him again after that.
Just disappeared.
Well, Moore was notoriously pissed that right wingers took on Rorschach as like a hero, and that was
sourpuss.
That was my feeling reading Watchmen as a kid. I was like, I mean, because I don't know how to I guess I was like grew up kind of liberal as a kid. That's probably like a common thing. So when I read Watchmen, I thought Rorschach was the shit, and I was like, oh wait, like there's cool conservative. Because my frame of reference for conservatives was like Alex P. Keaton and Family Ties. Yeah, I think I'm a little older than some of you fellas here, but like that was my frame of reference. So Rorschach was like, oh shit, you could have these. It made me think differently about right wing ideals or ideas or whatnot.
Yeah. Well, and right wing ideals have changed and shifted over the course of the decades, and you know that's what makes Watchmen like a time capsule of the '80s, because being right wing really was like Reagan, really was like that brand.
It's also he's like, you're supposed to hate Rorschach, and it's like, okay, I get he's sort of a serial killer or whatever, but at the end he's the guy who's like, we can't lie about the billions of people that were murdered. But apparently Alan Moore wants you to hate him. But it's like, okay, but he at the finish line he was the good guy. So why would
most of the story is told from his point of view? So what are you talking about?
It's really weird.
He has the best moments. He dishes out the most justice of anybody, you know.
Yeah, dude, it's like if you wanted him to be hated, you failed. And you're right.
Completely failed.
It's like it's really strange.
He avenged the dogs. He's the good guy of your story. All right.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I would have thought like Owl. The owl guy.
No, he didn't avenge the dogs. He killed the dogs to avenge the girl. My bad.
Yeah.
I was gonna get roasted for that one.
He avenged the dogs when
I was thinking of the dead dogs, and I'm like, man, did he kill that dude who hurt those dogs?
Who did this to these dogs? You sick piece of shit, Rorschach, to the guy whose dogs he just killed.
Those dogs. That was the movie version, right?
The movie version is he like hacks the guy to death after killing the dogs. In the comic, he burns the place down.
Right.
Yeah.
No, he killed the fuck out of those dogs.
So we lost Rev. Rev is gone.
He is dead, and I think I'm gonna turn in for for tonight.
I was gonna say, I got some stuff to do, Johnny. I'm gonna back Super Killers. If Katie is having her show tomorrow.
Oh, she actually canceled tomorrow's show, just so you know.
Oh shit. Oh, but she's probably doing the Tuesday night show.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll back on there. I mean, she was getting so much shit.
Well,
Her-
not to. I mean, I guess I am. I was gonna say not to throw my hat in the ring, but I do want to say, young Klippa, I messaged him before the show, and he said that he would try to make it onto Goth Night next Sunday. He said he was busy this night.
Yeah. He let me know just before the show started. I can't do tonight, Johnny. Can you do it? Because I've been talking to them. So here I am.
Yeah, no, that. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I watched you on Katie's show, and like seeing you on other streams. Like, it's like Johnny. He knows what's going on. He's good. He's a good, solid character. He's
a good egg.
Yeah, a good egg.
Johnny Rocket.
When you see an egg,
it's going
it's
places.
good. It's
But yeah, I'd like to help Katie get even more backers for it. She was getting so much shit last week. Yeah,
Dude, I'm the worst because I back it when nobody's streaming.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just randomly do it. I'm like,
yeah, that doesn't count, Will. We want to see the number go up. We want to see
go up.
Hell yeah.
Number go up.
Number go.
I've done that a couple of times, and then I'll say something in chat like, "Hey, I just backed the book," and then I'm like, I feel kind of it feels kind of gay. I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore.
No, dude, you got to let them know, man.
I'll just back
It's all
it. I'll
part
just
of
back
it.
it quietly. Be a
No,
man.
we appreciate however you do it, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
like, when you say it like publicly, it honestly it is like an ad for us.
Tries
So,
to
like,
encourage other people to.
Yeah. We need you to trick people into buying it. So do your part.
Look, see this guy. He's not embarrassed to hold up my comic book. See, it's okay. It's cool. Cool people like my comic book. You know, I get it. It's a struggle I'm familiar with. Like I said, like, you know, especially you know, you start going to comic conventions, comic shows. You go into your comic shop, and you're there selling your comic book to people, and it's you know, just facing down people that are looking at you like, what the hell are you trying to show me with this freaking pig lady? Like, what are you doing?
Where am I? Why have we been talking about serial killers for 2 hours? Is Dr. Benz a serial killer? Am I next? What's going on?
It's that. What am I supposed to? I got to lean into it. You know what I mean? Like, they literally made like a crime show about it like twice now with my whole weird murder thing, and like the second time. Well, this I'll give this to you like to ponder on your rounds here, Johnny Rockets, after you leave. Mandela effect. I feel I have gone into a Mandela universe because I made the Van Piglet comic last year, working on it in the summer, looking up like I said, it's true crime. There's websites and this and that, different things I look up. Never when I looked it up did I see the new episode. They made a new show about it and released it last June with that Jessica Biel lady, right? Comes up like the first thing on you search for the same things now. At the time, I never saw it. It's like I feel like creating the book, like I was in a different timeline. And then making the book put me into the timeline where I don't know, like something changed. It's been bizarre. So that's what I'm saying. Like, look up. Is that real? That's the question for you.
Yeah, it's a crazy story, man.
It's weird. Like when I saw it, because like it was on like one of the shows I was doing. When I figured out, like when I saw like the new thing, I'm like, what the? It's like a whole show. What? Like Jessica Biel. Okay, well, I don't know.
To know the truth.
And before we leave, Michael, do you have a black eye?
Oh no! Everyone has
okay.
sunglasses usually. Yeah. So when I tuned in, I saw Johnny had his sunglasses. I'm like, all right. When in Rome.
I'm not used to seeing you with sunglasses, so I'm like, is he okay?
Are you safe right now, Michael?
Are you safe?
I'm gothing it properly. Even though these are Kurt Cobain-esque glasses, but whatever. It's
Yeah.
goth adjacent. It's alternative, right?
Matches your shirt.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly.
And they considered what did we learn? On one of the other shows, we learned that Black Sabbath and the Doors were considered goth. So yeah,
There you go.
It's a pretty good, pretty wide net. Well,
Yes.
shit, this was a good show. Thanks. I'll just go and close it out. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching. It's Johnny Rockets. And thanks for not and
Superkillers.org, folks. Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. Thank you, guys.
Till next week. Same bad time, same.
All that I